All right. We should be live, boys. Holy shit. Holy shit. Be live. Um. Um. Such an annoying little sound. I'm gonna try to fix that this week. But in the meantime, let's get Smash going. That way I can know what this screen looks like in your mind. Thank you. This going. Kick over here. This. There we go. Well, there we go. Cool. Lord knows I don't need that big right now. All right. There we go. That's a perfect spot for it. Let's get into this. This going over here so I
The
can watch my video.
rise of McDonald's in China. This, I think, got recommended to me because I like this tweet. Donald Trump goes into a McDonald's. He says to the employees, "I know this menu better than you do. I probably know it better than anybody in here."
What's your specialty today?
How are you today? Nice to meet you.
Hello, everybody. That's a nice, beautiful looking group of people. So I know this menu better than you do, okay? I probably know it better than anybody in here. We're going to take care of the fire department.
Okay.
We're going to take care of the police department. What's your
The thing is, I believe him. Yeah, I don't think he's talking shit. I think it's true. College team, not NFL.
Daily,
Oh, my bad.
More than 40,000 locations in over 100 countries.
Oh, no wonder.
And 1.9 million employees. McDonald's is one of the world's largest restaurant chains, and it is about to get even bigger.
That's right.
The fast food giant said it plans to open 1,900 new
Good.
restaurants in 2023.
There we go, guys.
Almost half of those locations will be in
All
China.
right.
I feel like
We're
they
hearing
need a
audio
better
from
burger.
two lines.
Like, personally, I don't think the McDonald's meat is that good. Like, I would say McDonald's meat is like fucking C tier, but fries are A tier, drinks are A tier. Like, I went to McDonald's today, right? Like, I would say I go to McDonald's at least once a week. Maybe at least no, because like I probably go to
McDonald's is so good,
twice a
man.
week, maybe 3 times a week. I go a lot.
The growth potential in China is absolutely massive. There's
Oh.
definitely a massive opportunity for growth, and really their key priority market for store development.
McDonald's got its start in China in the early 90s. Today,
More than
the
that,
chain has more than 4,500 restaurants
It's
in
3,000
mainland
years
China
ago.
and Hong Kong, with considerable room for
3,000.
growth.
China is still in a nascent level of growth. They have 4,000 stores. They are aiming to double that number. Within
Yeah,
the
I
next
feel like that's not even that many. There's a lot of people in China.
decade or two,
True.
and add
True.
tens of, dozens of stores on a monthly, if not yearly basis.
But it has faced headwinds along the way, including lockdowns due to COVID-19, food safety issues, and competition from rivals whose menus may be more suited to the Chinese palate.
In China,
It's KFC.
And competition from rivals whose menus may be more
I mean, like, the thing is, KFC, I really think they're coming back. Because, like, let's be real. The 2010s were, like, the dark ages for KFC. I would even argue that, like, half of the 2000s were the dark ages for KFC. But I went to KFC, and, bro, that shit was good. That was some good fucking chicken, man. Recently, KFC has been getting better. Like, it's not at the 90s level yet, but they're working up to it.
suited to the Chinese
Y'all gotta
palate.
remember, back in the day, like KFC, they used to give you a fucking bucket of Pepsi. Like they had there's like a size. It was like it goes medium, large, extra large, super extra large, and then you get a bucket. And so it would be it would be like a drink. How big was it? Oh, bro, it would be like this, like a cup Jay got me. but like it would be like this big, right? And it would have a little cup. You would hold it like this, and you would carry it around. You would have one handle for your bucket of chicken, and the other handle for your bucket of Pepsi. I remember my mom and I, we went there, and we each got our own bucket of fucking
bucket.
Pepsi.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. I am so glad to be an American.
China, it's a little bit more of a difficult market.
That was a big deal.
Culturally,
We
they
went to
don't eat as many
KFC.
hamburgers, so having a local franchisee helps in terms of determining what's on the menu, what's the best way to operate, navigating some of the regulatory things and cultural things that make it so different from McDonald's in the U.S.
Every business is under greater scrutiny than any time before. And social media allows that to happen, and also public expectations of how big companies behave are heightened, and that's fair enough.
China is McDonald's second largest market by store count, behind the U.S. So how did the Illinois-based burger joint find success in a country known for its love of pork?
Let's see.
McDonald's first restaurant opened in China in Shenzhen in 1990, but it wasn't until 2 years later when the chain moved into Beijing, opening what at the time was the world's largest McDonald's in the globe's most populous nation. The restaurant had 700 seats, 29 cash registers.
700? What the fuck? Oh my
to
God.
partake in what was in essence
Fuck
a
yeah.
slice of American culture.
Hell yeah.
Albeit in a hamburger.
You're goddamn right.
And it was quickly expanding into other locations too.
That's crazy, man.
In 1994, McDonald's opened its 20th restaurant, 80 miles east of the capital.
Hell
Beijing.
fucking yeah.
In 2010, it announced plans to double its
They
footprint.
need to bring back those
2000.
hats.
Building out its supply chain and adapting to the Chinese market were key to its early success. Despite those investments, McDonald's was still playing catch-up with rivals. KFC, China's first Western...
Bro, the Colonel is tough competition, man. Like, the thing is, the problem is, like, the Colonel is just so iconic. You see him, and it's like, there it is. That's chicken.
Bro.
Fast food restaurant opened in 1987.
Yeah, just look at it.
Pizza Hut launched in 1990. KFC had over 8,100 restaurants in China, compared with Pizza Hut that operated over 2,500 restaurants.
It's okay,
and McDonald's
but it's
China
not.
with 4,642 stores.
The reason that Yum is larger, the reason that KFC is larger in China versus McDonald's is really twofold. The first is that Yum owned the distribution business in China, so just allow them to access smaller cities first and get that first mover advantage.
That's a
And the
boring
second
but
piece is that
very accurate
chicken as
answer.
part of KFC is just naturally more appealing in China, where chicken is larger protein than beef.
Wait, hold up, bro. Is that who I think it is? Oh my God, there he is. That's a Chinese Colonel. The anime
Chinese
Colonel. Hey,
Colonel,
yo.
dude.
I'm all about it. Oh my God. That is amazing.
Appealing in China, where chicken is larger protein
Wow.
than beef.
As the company continued to grow out its operation, it faced other hurdles as well. In 2014, McDonald's, along with KFC parent Yum Brand, faced concern over food quality after a reporter secretly filmed workers picking up meat off the floor of a local supplier.
Yeah, that's a poo. Oh, you put the dirt in and it'll probably taste better than the fucking hamburgers. I tell you something.
Oh my God.
McDonald's, the actual hamburgers. I'm talking about the hamburgers. Very low quality. That's what they need to fix.
McDonald's
Everything
China
else
business
besides
reported a
that is
decline in
perfect.
sales that year.
Ironically, the
One
burgers
bad
suck.
branch with a bad food supply, or just a CCTV expose showing a dirty kitchen.
Oh yeah, it was awful for them. It's like the thing is, like, at least this one happened. The Wendy's, remember, like, whenever somebody said they found a finger in the Wendy's chili? This was in like 2005. You guys all remember that? Wait, what? No fucking way. Yeah, it was fake. But the thing is, everybody remembers it.
right? That can matter.
Yeah, it was
The
fake.
chain also faced rising competition from local rivals.
I heard about that. I went to
China has
Wendy's.
about
I got some chili.
2.6 million fast food restaurants.
And they're actually competing against these noodle stands that will sell a hot bowl of noodles for a fraction of what it costs for a McDonald's, meal.
That's cheap.
The fast food industry in China is worth $184 billion.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think the big problem for McDonald's is whether or not they were committed to using their own balance sheet to building out a market the size of China.
But I wonder, like, if the market cap is 184 billion, that's not like super crazy though. But it is in the context of it just being in one country.
Real estate costs and site acquisition costs in China
All
are
right.
considerably larger than they are in the United States.
Let me get myself up some weed and then we'll get to gaming, boys. Sorry.
Real estate costs and site acquisition costs in China are considerably larger than they are in the United States.
Embracing its franchise model with an eye towards slashing operating costs, McDonald's sold its China business for a little over $2 billion in 2017 to Chinese state-owned enterprise CITIC and U.S. private equity firm Carlyle Group. As part of the agreement, the burger chain's partners would be responsible for providing capital for the business, including pricey real estate, and McDonald's would receive royalties based on sales as well as fees for opening a new restaurant.
Okay.
McDonald's retained a 20% stake in the business. CITIC owned 52%, and the Carlyle Group had a 28%.
Most of the requirements to do business in China in some capacity like this, I think that they have to have like majority ownership that's owned by China. You know, I don't really know this for sure, but like I'm pretty sure I've heard
It's so
this before.
crazy.
It's not a surprise.
So interesting, man.
Certainly the long-term opportunity for growth in China was not something that was under review, but the fact that just the volatility of owning China and just the challenging planning that came around that was really the key reason why McDonald's chose to refranchise that market back in 2017.
Having a state-owned entity as a partner really conveys a lot of benefits to McDonald's.
Yeah, I bet it does.
Allocation, but they know that they can't play the real estate game in China in the same way they can play it in the United States.
McDonald's has more than 4,500 restaurants in China and Hong Kong, compared with over 13,000 in the U.S. Beyond the number of stores, one key difference between its U.S. operations versus its China business is the ability to own real estate.
Well, also like McDonald's has been doing. Have y'all had the thing with McDonald's where they have 2 drive-through lines? Do you guys have that where you're at? Bro, it's so good. I remember sitting at the McDonald's drive-through for 40 fucking minutes. Now you pull up and within like 5 minutes, it doesn't matter how many people are there, you're ordering your food, and 5 minutes after that, that's max, you're getting your food. Is insane.
True.
40 minutes, I'd leave. I didn't have a job. I didn't have anything else better to do. We would park the car at the drive-thru. It was so slow.
They are, in essence, a real estate company.
Just turn it
and they're
off.
one of the
I didn't want to
largest
waste gas.
holders of
I didn't have any
commercial
money.
real estate in the United States when you collectively add it all up. You can't do this in China because, again, you can't own land 100%. You're only entitled to the land if you purchase it for 100 years, and that reverts back to the government.
McDonald's CEO Chris Kempczinski on his most recent earnings call even said that, you know, while some might think that they sell burgers and fries, what they really sell is the business, the brand to franchisees because they're in charge of the rents. So they're effectively a landlord. But outside of the US, when they don't have the ability to hold on to that model, it really changes things and they become more like a traditional franchisor in that respect.
Today, McDonald's China business makes up a small portion of revenue for the parent company. More than 38% of McDonald's revenue came from the U.S. in 2021,
Makes sense.
followed by Germany, the U.K., and France.
Damn, bro, like, look how many people have McDonald's in Europe. That's crazy. I had no idea it was that big. Europe and yeah. Y'all talking shit on us and you're eating McDonald's too.
The entire Asia-Pacific region made up just 10% of McDonald's revenue in 2021.
True.
McDonald's does not break out revenue for every country.
I mean, part of the way we structure ourselves is we always have local management run the local countries.
That's smart.
And I think that helps just localize us as a brand because rather than just being seen as a dominant global behemoth, Yeah, we just want to be the local McDonald's.
Exactly.
We want to be the French McDonald's. Or we
Yep.
want to be the Chinese McDonald's or the US
And
McDonald's.
they do this. There's like all kinds of crazy shit at different McDonald's. Like I've heard about this many times. Like certain countries have McDonald's that serve totally different things than they serve here.
The company structures its overseas business into two categories: an international operated market, which includes Australia, France, and Germany that it owns and operates, and an international developmental licensee market that includes China, where
Oh, I
it
gotta
licenses
break out the
out
box.
its ability to
One
own
sec.
and operate stores. McDonald's
Smell
same-store
first.
sales in its international developmental licensee
They're all
market
out.
increased 16% in 2022
Wow.
from the year prior,
That's a
compared with
lot.
the U.S. same-store sales that saw an uptick of just 5.9%. McDonald's stock price has continued to climb, reaching $266 per share in February 2023.
Bro, what the fuck happened here? What did they announce the McRib again?
With a population of 1.4 billion and about 100 urban areas with over 1 million people, the Chinese market is a massive opportunity for McDonald's owners. While Beijing, Shanghai, and Guangdong account for about 45% of fast food industry revenue in China, much of the rest of the country remains untapped.
Most of their stores in what we call first-tier cities along the eastern seaboard of China and the large industrial cities like Shanghai and Beijing and Guangzhou. But now they see opportunity in secondary and tertiary cities, which means there's a lot of runway for growth for McDonald's ahead of them.
But despite China's zero COVID policy that resulted in some temporary closures, McDonald's has continued to expand, opening over 700 new restaurants in China in 2022.
Opening 700 restaurants in the middle of fucking COVID? That's nuts.
An
That's
all-time
crazy.
high.
That's a lot of
Also has
restaurants.
plans to open an additional 900 stores in 2023.
Holy shit.
In other words, the burger giant is planning to open a new McDonald's in China about every 10 hours in 2023. And perhaps more importantly, it has leaned into digital delivery and adapted its menu.
But the other thing that's most striking about McDonald's
A lot of
in
companies have
China
done this.
is the amount of technology that resides in the store. So almost.
Oh yeah, dude. I went to a McDonald's in California. It's like I went forward in time by like 10 years. They had like the playscape was clean. There were no like dead birds and like used bandages in like the kids play area. And then like they had this menu. It was like a fucking what was it? Like a window you could like order the food so you don't have to talk to the person there. It was so crazy. It was in Irvine. So it's like that's kind of an expensive area. Like my McDonald's,
Not yet.
I mean,
Not yet.
It is what it is. It's a kiosk, yeah. Same in EU, yeah. It's not the same here in my part of
Not yet. Not yet.
Versus
Not yet.
when you go into a McDonald's, you don't
All right.
step up to a line and wait to talk to the person
Yeah,
at
see?
the register to place your order. You walk to a giant electronic kiosk
Yes!
and you enter all of your order electronically.
Making adjustments
This is what
to
I'm
cater to the
talking
tastes
about.
of Chinese consumers in terms of the menu options.
Cramp.
has been
This
an
is
important
crazy.
development, but also the manner in which they portray themselves through either communications or
Oh
advertising.
my god.
In 2007,
I'm not gonna lie, dude.
over 300
I feel like that guy should not have that
McDonald's
accent.
delivery service in Shanghai.
That is amazing.
Today in China,
He's talking like a
delivery
true
and digital
American.
payments, as in paying
I want
with
him
your
to have
smartphone,
some.
are the
Yes,
norm.
I
Almost 90% of transactions in
racist.
China are digital, compared with
Wow.
about 25% in the U.S.
McDonald's can
Bro.
Oh wait.
Don't you guys have phones?
All right.
actually learn things in the China market.
I don't want to play
and
ranked
then
mode.
at some
Apparently.
point, sort of have those things migrated back to the United States.
Get all the
and serve
fucking
in the
hair
United
off
States
this
market.
bitch.
Very wise move strategically on the part of
What's
McDonald's to get complete digital integration.
Yeah.
Which also gives them a treasure trove of data.
Oh yeah,
And it
they
has an
sell that.
opportunity in China's burgeoning coffee market too, with plans to launch 1,000 new McCafes across China by the end of 2023.
You know what? Before I
McCafes
start playing,
operate both as standalone
McAfee.
stores and
Oh,
within
my
existing
dog's out.
restaurants, and offer fresh ground coffee from around the world, as well as hot snacks.
I have
Starbucks
never
has a-
had a McCafe drink before.
more warm up for a bit.
Like I've never even had coffee. Sometimes people have given me coffee. I've like drank one sip to make them happy, then I don't drink it anymore. I'm not a coffee guy.
For 6,000
All right, boys, we'll be right back.
plans to reach 9,000 by 2025.
Starbucks.
Chinese coffee consumption
Holy
in the
shit.
traditionally tea-loving nation is only about 9 cups a year, but growing.
It's 9 more than
By
me.
contrast, in the U.S., more than half of 18 to 24-year-olds have had a cup of coffee in the past 24 hours.
More than half of 18 to 24-year-olds have had a cup of coffee within the last 24 hours. Oh my God. We be drinking coffee. I've had 5 in the last 24 hours. I mean, I've had 3 of these in the last 24 hours. I mean, I guess that's kind of the same.
That they've had successful McCafe operations in the United States, and transporting that to China makes a lot of sense because people
Same
will
thing?
use
Nah,
their
that's
dining
weird,
rooms
the
as a
coffee
place to
thing.
socialize, you know, over a cup of coffee.
Something that McDonald's pursues is, given the high margin nature of coffee offerings, as well as the fact these beverages do skew to breakfast, so you get more of a day part balance as well.
Another advantage for McDonald's business in China versus its U.S. counterpart is the availability of a large pool of labor.
The United States is very mature.
Yeah, see all the people over in the U.S. talking about this bullshit like a livable wage, a $25 minimum wage, the benefits, all this fucking bullshit. Yeah, we can't, I mean, guys, it's impossible. Like, we can't work with these people anymore.
At this point, highly saturated with competition. And so if there is a marketplace that still has opportunity, and also utilizing this sort of capital light model, and then China makes a lot of sense.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm glad that we, you know, China is learning the value of McDonald's. This is a very good thing. Coffee is the reason for high productivity. You see an office full of non-coffee drinkers, you already know it's not productive. Is that right? Holy shit, man. Worst reaction to new character? I guess I'll watch the Genshin thing before I wanted to play some Elden Ring today. Holy fuck. I'm happy. Like, I think that I am very much a huge advocate of seeing people from these other countries. I'll link you guys this video here. Seeing people from these other countries, you know, partaking and being part of American culture. I don't care if they, you know, make the Colonel like just like Chinese guy that's like, you know, in some anime thing. Like, that's fucking great to me. I'm happy to see it. I like, you know, the idea that people can share in that global culture and enjoy the same things. Yeah, brings a tear to my eye, brother. That's right. They're gonna learn all about America eating that McDonald's. Oh yeah. Oh my God. There's fully automated McDonald's in Texas. No employees, just Flippy. If there is and it's nearby, I will go to it and make a video.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Wow. Fast food culture equals burger. Hey. Burgers and bars. Okay? It's not just burgers. It's in Fort Worth. I'm trying to find out where it is. Because if it's close, like if it's within 2 hours of me, I will drive to that McDonald's. It's 4 hours? Fuck!
Get down.
Oh, they've got to do another one. They got to do another. They got to do a closer one. I mean, Asmon and Nick go to McDonald's. Asmon and Esfand and Nick go to McDonald's. The fully automated McDonald's for the first time. To be honest, would be really, really good content, and I think would be worth going. So in my mind, if it is under 4 hours, this is something that I would unironically try to do. See, this right here is the beauty of globalism to me. It's none of that fucking eating bugs and owning nothing bullshit. It's people in China taking pictures of their kids sitting at a McDonald's.
Shit.
That's what it's all about, boys. That's what it's all about, brother. Oh, yeah. I wonder if the ice cream machine over there is broken too. You know, like I wonder. Like, is it broken all the time over there too, or not? Maybe, maybe not. Could be either one. This is amazing.
Big day ahead of you tomorrow. I shall be back in the morning to collect you for your first class.
Thank you, Professor.
Let's see what's going on over here. Yeah, I wanted to watch this.
Here we go. Let's see if CNN has a video explaining what happened.
If nearly half of all blacks are not okay with white people, that's a hate group.
That was the comment that may have ended Scott Adams's newspaper career.
No, I don't think
Dilbert
that
creator
was
referencing a poll from the conservative firm.
I mean, I don't really think that was it. I think it was him saying that white people should stay away from. I feel like that one's way worse. So this is, yeah, anyway, let's read this real quick. Watch
Rasmussen reports that indicated 53% of black Americans agree with the statement, "It's okay to be white," leaving the other 47% to say they disagree or aren't sure. The Anti-Defamation League has noted that that phrase has a long history in the white supremacist movement.
The best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people.
He continued to double down throughout his show. The Washington Post,
Okay,
Los
so then
Angeles
this does
Times,
happen.
and
Okay,
US
this is a good article, or a good synopsis of it.
Say today among the hundreds of newspapers that denounced Adams and quickly pulled Dilbert. USA Today newspaper CEO Mike Reed.
It was frankly an easy decision. We found the remarks, hateful, hurtful, and they just crossed the line.
But not everyone agrees. Twitter CEO Adams has since tweeted that he was only advising people to avoid hate and suggested that the cancellation of his cartoon signals that free speech in America is under assault.
We believe in free speech. We believe in creating a place for differing points of view, but there's a line that gets crossed where things become racism. And that's not an area we choose to traffic in or participate in.
What a surprise! Yeah, they don't want to deal. We'll listen to it one more time just for everybody to be on the same page, and then we'll talk about it. Black supremacy is real. Yes, there's people that are racist who are black. Can we please fucking move on? Let's just listen to it again. We'll talk about it. Okay, this isn't, guys. Please fucking stop pretending racism is a points game. Let's go. Let's watch it one more time.
If nearly half of all blacks are not okay with white people, that's a hate group.
That was the comment that may have ended Scott Adams's newspaper career. The Dilbert creator referencing a poll from the conservative firm Rasmussen Reports that indicated...
Yeah, like, I think that one is bad, but, like, I think it was the next thing that he said.
53% of black Americans agree with the statement, "It's okay to be white," leaving the other 47% to say they disagree or aren't sure. The Anti-Defamation League has noted that that phrase has a long...
I will also say that I think that is a poll that is intentionally... So whenever you do statistics and polling and things like this, there are a lot of ways that you can stack the deck. And the truth is that there are a lot of people that have extremely, like weird pasts saying it's okay to be white. So whenever you take that phrase, it's like Black Lives Matter, for example. Like, I think that there are a lot of people who dislike Black Lives Matter, like, as an organization, but there are not that many people who think that Black lives don't matter. Does that make sense? And I think it's the same with this phrase, too. So I think this phrase was intentionally used to trigger a more negative response, because the response that would cause people to look at the poll and draw more attention to it would be the more extreme one, which would be the response that implies that black people fundamentally dislike white people. So I think that's why it was structured in that way. And I think this is the Anti-Defamation League is actually right on this. I think that it is a loaded term, and it was used intentionally to elicit a specific response. That's my opinion. Anyway, we'll watch the rest of it.
Long history.
The poll only polled 1,000 people. Yeah, and it just depends. Do you see kind of like where I'm getting at here? Rare ADLW? Yes, it is an ADLW. Like, unironically, absolutely.
White supremacist.
It's a leading question.
The
Yeah.
best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people.
That's the bad one. Like, I think that's crazy to say, man. Like, I've watched Scott Adams stuff for like a couple of years.
No way.
I do think this has been at least a slow descent. I think he's been saying progressively more extreme stuff over the years. I think this is really over the line. I don't agree with it. And I think it's just as harmful as any other type of racism. This is just, there's no benefit to having this type of discourse. I think that it's reductive, it's backwards, it's not only is it unproductive, but again, it is reductive. Like, it doesn't just take us nowhere, but it moves us backwards. So yeah, I totally disagree with this. I saw it. I mean, whether they cancel Dilbert or not, I mean, that's completely up to them. You know, they're going to make their own decision on that, etc. But the point is that, yeah, I really don't like this type of language, and I find it to be incredibly divisive and harmful to everybody involved. If a black person would say that about white people, it would be 100% acceptable. The U.S. is falling apart. Well, whenever Bruce said that, he got banned for a month. So I can't really, like, whenever I think of, are there a lot of black people that are going out that have as much of a massive, like, outreach saying this exact thing, but in reverse? Like, I don't know, maybe there's like one or two of them, but they're like crazy, and so people don't really give a shit, or something like that. But I don't think that there's a lot of people saying the kind of stuff that Scott's saying here and actually receiving mainstream approval. I really don't think so. I think this is very much an extreme. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, this is definitely a fucking extreme. Hassan also got banned for anti-white remarks. Yeah. So, I think recognizing it to a degree creates an opposite effect. Well, I don't think so. I think that, yeah, obviously people have their own, own group bias. Yeah, sure they do. But telling people to avoid other people of the opposite race, or, I mean, not opposite race, that's stupid, just of different races, I think is very, very harmful. And it goes against what I think the core of America really is, as cringe and cliche as that sounds. I don't like that at all. Scott's trying to do what Kanye did? Maybe, yeah. As an African American, I can say racism does come from both sides, and it won't stop until both sides stop it. Yeah, 100%, and I think that the best way that you can stop it is, there are a lot of people, and this is unfortunately, there are these like, radicalized like white people, and there's also black people like this too.
Man,
think that their side,
that B-button
like,
one of these days.
treated in a racist way, so they have to fight fire with fire and be racist to the other side. And I just think that doesn't really help anything. And yeah, I don't know. I'll read a few comments about this, but I feel like this whole thing's pretty cut and dry, Again, like, Scott has, he has his right, his freedom of speech to say what he thinks. The same as, we all have our freedom of speech to disagree with it. At least hopefully, right? So, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying he shouldn't be allowed to say this. I mean, it's his own right to say it. But I just think it's totally wrong. Let's see here. Disney WB posted tweets and job listings where it says if you're white, then don't even bother to try to apply. Well, I'm not really talking about that. Like, I'm talking about language in this specific way. I'm not saying that there has never been an instance of anti-white racism. I'm not saying that.
Damn.
But just because there are instances of anti-white racism does not mean that instances of, you know, anti-black racism don't happen. And I think this is an instance of anti-black racism, clear as day. Because also, if you look at this poll, and I want to go back and talk about the poll too, the quote right here, "It's okay to be white." So 53% agree that it's okay to be white. I think in order to interpret this correctly, you would probably have to include multiple other questions that are similar to this. So, like, you know, do you feel uncomfortable around white people? Would you mind, like, marrying a white person or something like that? And so, well, the reason why it's not an odd statement. It's crafted intentionally.
Damn.
Now, Rasmussen reports, I'm not very familiar with them, but my understanding is that I think that they're more right-wing. Am I right about that? I don't want to. I'm not going to die on this hill. I don't know. This is just what I've seen. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So they're very right-wing, and so let's assume that, yeah, they're okay. Most people are talking about it. And I'm not sure it's okay to be any race. Well, I don't. Yeah. Whatever. But anyway. It's very vague. No, it's not. It's actually not vague at all. So the problem is that the quote, "It's okay to be white," has been used by a lot of people that are actually like racist people. You see what I'm saying? So because it's already a charged term, you're not actually asking the person that word. You're asking them what their approval is of that statement. And because that statement has baggage associated with it, then people are not really responding to the words in the statement. They're responding to what the statement represents. So I think this poll is intentionally misleading. Apparently, there were only 1,000 people that were polled, which is a very small amount. Especially, like, imagine if you go and you poll people at a church versus polling people at a supermarket versus polling people, you know, in different types of, like, demographics. I very much have very little confidence that this is authentic. Like, whenever I did a lot of research on the abortion thing and about, like, what people's approval for abortion was, and I looked at, like, 25 different charts and, reporting, and they all kind of reflected something similar, and I kind of averaged them all together. And it seemed like, you know, for the U.S., about 65% of people are pro-abortion, somewhere around there. If you take men and women and just everybody combined, it's about 65% are pro-abortion. So, and this is not, by the way, I'm not approving this or saying it's bad or anything. I'm just saying that this is what my time doing this is taken, or has led to. And I think that this is intentionally bad. Black people can be racist too. 8% I agree. Yeah, I mean, this is, again, obviously people are going to be delusional about stuff, etc. But I think that polls like this, especially if it's done by a right-wing organization, I think that polls like this are intentionally crafted because a lot of right-wing rhetoric is reactionary. It's, you know, you're worrying about how, minorities are going to take over, or how they're going to invade your space, or something like that. So whenever you look at it from that perspective, you have to understand that what will draw more attention and what will draw more engagement towards their Twitter account and towards their business as a whole is to put forward an image of black people that is hostile to white people. Because that's what the people that are subscribed to them, that want to find that content, that's what those people want to hear. You see what I'm saying? They want money, yes. Every term is going to be charged. They need to get offline. Yeah, I think that there are other terms that they could have used that were better. But I'm saying, just as a purely...
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I think this was a huge fuck up on their end by using this term. Like, just take everything else out of the equation. I think using this term is a huge fuck up. I'll read some comments about this, and then I want to move on to something else. I can't understand why it's okay or not okay to be born a certain race. That's because you can't understand it because there's nothing to understand. People are who they are, and their race is just a byproduct of that. Anybody who's fixating on this kind of stuff is probably a fucking moron. Like, holy fuck. Let's see here. I think it's racist to say that right-wing means that you're white. Okay, that's nice. We're not talking about that. Let's see, what else? I have a feeling both political spectrums are just different sides of the same coin. You're definitely right, and they're both getting manipulated into things that are ridiculous. And I think that the average person, you know, you go to Wendy's, you go to Walmart, you go to McDonald's, and you see everybody gets it wrong. Everything's totally fucking fine. But then you go on the internet and you think that, you know, we're having a race war. I think absolutely people go on the internet and lose their fucking minds. 100%. So was he canceled or not? Yeah, I would say he was canceled. I think there will be a chance that, I mean, it's very hard for me to say that.
Almost got you.
I don't know. I mean, just going out and being straight up, like, he's, like, advocating for segregation, that's pretty bad. So it's like, it is a private company. Is it the right wing? Is it the right thing to do to say something like this, or to not want to promote this? I think the answer to that's probably yeah. I wouldn't want to promote something like this. Does that make sense? You know, J. Cole advocated for segregation. Yeah, but the thing is, J. Cole is a rapper, and he's not really that well known. Who gives a fuck? You see what I'm saying? So, like, there are people that go out and they say really stupid stuff, but they're not massively fucking popular with a huge... Like, the thing is, like, Dilbert is a syndicated... He is? Bro, how many people look at Dilbert versus how many people look at J. Cole? On top of that, whenever you talk about, like, J. Cole doesn't do political commentary. Scott Adams does. So it's more okay for people if some dumbass goes out and says something stupid, like Kanye, for example, because they're expected to be dumbasses. They're not expected to have, like, the right and the best opinions about things. But if you go into this sphere and you say something like this, it's worse because you're supposed to know better.
Sorry, I'd say you use it in the game, but I haven't quite figured out
boomer
like
take?
the combinations.
Oh, it absolutely is a boomer take. You are 100% right. And you know who orders newspapers? Boomers. Like, go ask 100 people that are over the age of 50 who J. Cole is, and then ask them who Dilbert is, and guess what you're gonna fucking get? Yeah, it's not even gonna be a question. That's fair. Yeah, it's their audience. A lot of people only know races, promote segregation. It did not work. Fuck them from promoting these bad ideas again. Yeah, it's just annoying to see this. J. Cole's not advocating for segregation. I don't want to hear about it. I don't really care because we're not talking about J. Cole. If J. Cole gets canceled for something or he says something crazy, then we'll cover it. I don't know what he's talking about. I've seen Hollywood showrunners say some dumb racist shit, and their stuff's massively popular. Again, like, I think that whenever something like this happens...
Man, once this box starts flowing, I bet it's a lot of fun.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I can't go and say every single case and evaluate every single one and be like, this is bad, this is good, this is bad, this is good, this is bad, this is good. Right? I can't do every single one. The only thing I can do is say in a vacuum, this is bad.
Fuck.
And not only is it bad, but it is very bad. Directly advocating for segregation between people based on race. This is fundamentally, like, I don't know, I would say it's like fundamentally antithetical to being an American. Personally. I mean, I don't like it. Not a fan. So yeah. Boomers gonna take up 60% of the population, remember? The silver wave? Well, we'll see. Yeah, it's true, but but how does this tie into your previous statement? That it's bad? I mean, I don't understand. Like, what are you trying to say? Let me see. You said, how is it true?
Oh shit.
Ain't nothing wrong. I was
Alright,
King
King
know where he
Korea.
is though. J. Cole based rapper based on
I'm getting you this time, boy.
No, what
Your
what
Bowser's
what
done
was the
kicking
bad
my
take?
ass on this fucking box.
I don't understand. What am I saying that's disagreeable?
Oh,
It's bad, I agree, but it was a
that
tangent.
was a sick combo.
Well, then what are we talking about? Yeah, I mean, are you a segregation enjoyer?
Come on, baby.
Like, what is this?
Come on, Brandon, you can
Timeouts, apparently, yeah, fuck them. Not at all.
Damn it,
okay,
man.
cool. Well, then, what was a bad take then? Scroll up? I'm not going to scroll up. Just type it. Throws his name out there, then says we don't talk about it.
Jeez. One more. All right, let's do it, man.
I don't thought I'd hear segregation enjoyer. There's some crazy people out there. Right, I'm at a loss. I figured the way you portray the situation was wrong. How did I portray it? How was it wrong? Like, but like, what does that mean? Like, please give me some substance to respond to.
Oh shit.
What is this? What are we doing?
Like, get you there.
Chat too? No. Dude, what's going on? Yeah, I'm so confused. I think we're wasting time. I'll give this guy one more comment, and then after
Fuck
that,
me, go down.
We'll, he already made this one. I'll give him one more after this, and then we're just gonna move on. Because I don't want to waste a whole lot of time on this bullshit. You're asking for substance from short messages? Yes. I think there is almost nothing that cannot be summarized in 2 sentences. Almost nothing. Especially if it's something that, like, we're not talking about something that... This isn't fucking quantum dynamics. Most things can be, you know, like a thesis sentence.
Oh my god.
My bad, fam. Didn't mean to cause an uproar when I asked to scroll up because time had passed. I forgot my.
Alright, if you're watching my stream,
okay, all right,
come
let's
up here to the
fucking
top.
Move on. Thank God that we. All right,
Come up here to the top.
let's fucking move on. Anyway, so guys, racism is bad.
I don't think he's watching.
Okay. Great. Next.
Fuck. Made it. Visual. Made it. That cool.
MMO addiction. How playing Final Fantasy XIV or World of Warcraft change you? Oh boy.
The MMO player
is
get the as they are majestic.
Oh.
There are times where we thought that they may have gone extinct.
Come on.
Not unlike the pygmy blue-tailed skink, they are rarely seen leaving their burrows, only sticking their head out of their dwellings when in need of food. The MMO player often lines their dwellings with waste to scare off potential predators. In rare occasions, the MMO player can be found in herds.
Oh god.
Migrating to conventions in hopes of finding a mate or their next yearly shirt.
Okay.
The MMO player, while reclusive,
oh come on,
irrational behavior.
Yeah,
if
right.
You find one in the wild, it is best to keep your distance.
What do you mean? Okay, very fucking funny.
I've played MMOs for most of my life, on and off for years.
My first trip into MMOs was a walk through the Dark Portal. Myself, like many of you, my first MMO was World of Warcraft.
Look at that.
I played the game for many years, many expansions, but eventually ended up having to walk away from the game due to real-life responsibility, friends, school, all of that.
What a loser. Wow. Can you believe that, bro? Quitting the game?
Come
for
on.
School? Bro, we quit school for the game.
True.
What do you mean?
After years away,
I did that.
I ended up dipping my toe back into the genre with Lost Ark. Eventually landing on my main game, Final Fantasy XIV.
Hey, thank you so much for the the sub, man.
Spent away from playing
Sorry, you made me look up my thing.
Always this draw.
Who King Godzilla? Hey, thanks, man, for the follow. It was good playing you, man.
And now, after playing MMOs again, thinking
appreciate you taking it easy on me, going Bowser and shit. Cause
I'm sitting here wondering.
This controller is fucking crazy, but I'm so bad at it at the moment.
We're gonna explore whether MMOs are good or bad for us.
But welcome to my stream. I hope you have a good time.
Playing MMOs,
I think that they're very good for you, personally. I think that MMOs can be bad for you in the same way that anything else can be bad for you. Overexposure to nearly anything can become harmful. But that's it.
In the media, we've seen them online, we've seen them from our friends.
My bad, LOL. No worries, dude.
As well for MMOs. So let's discuss this and see
where
we come out at the end. One of the most significant
I'm just playing too, man. You're
is
giving me a nice target.
Players can interact with each other in real time, forming friendships and relationships that can last for years. I mean, some of my best friends are those that I've made through playing video games.
Yeah, exactly.
Mark, the other guy on this channel, we've been friends for 17 years, starting back on Call of Duty. This
Holy shit, bro, I don't know anybody. Like, whenever I played Halo, it was so disconnected because it was in, like, 2004. Like, I never really made friends with people in Halo and, like, stayed friends with them. I just played games with them, and then that was kind of it. But I do know that, like, in WoW,
I love it because right now I know.
Can be especially important for those.
Like, I know laser's the answer to all my problems right now. But my hands haven't figured out where laser is yet. Or how to use it correctly. So, I don't know. I'm going to figure it out.
Those who have difficulty making friends or fitting in. The ability to connect with others who share similar interests to you and hobbies can help individuals feel less alone and more connected to the world around them.
Yeah,
While
I would agree with
started
that, for
playing
sure.
World of Warcraft, I was every bit of an awkward teenager. Sure, I had friends. However, I wasn't the most outgoing person by any means.
I was about probably the same. Like, I had lots of friends in, like, high school and, like, middle school. Like, I never had a problem fitting in with people in general. Obviously, you know, it's not like I was friends with everyone or I was, like, super popular, like, really, and anything like that. But, yeah, sure, things were fine.
Building and maintaining social connections can be difficult for just about anyone. However, MMOs provided a safe space for me to figure out how to do that. Those interpersonal relationship skills are developed even further when we start developing teamwork and collaboration skills. MMOs require players to work together.
I'm enjoying playing this guy, but that hiccup is hard to deal with.
I remember this.
In overcoming any other type of challenge.
Oh,
this
it was
really helps
so
people
bad.
develop important teamwork and collaboration skills, as well as even networking
That
skills.
was a day.
Which can be really valuable in real life situations. I would imagine most gamers are probably not making this correlation. But if you've ever applied for a static in Final Fantasy XIV, or interviewed for a raid position in World of Warcraft, you've already started to develop those interpersonal connection skills as well as those networking skills that are necessary for you to be able to find a job.
Well, I totally agree with that. I think I've learned more from World of Warcraft about business than I learned from business.
Oh, true,
about
for
in
sure.
business school.
For sure.
Absolutely. Because, like, you're free to go and do whatever you want and find out what works and what doesn't. It's that fucking simple. Yeah, how? Well, because obviously a lot of times in school, this is what you learn a lot in school. You learn how to memorize terms that the teacher says that you think should be important. But these terminologies are not always very important. They're not about actually creating value for a customer. They're not actually about how to get somebody to spend money whenever you put out a product. That's why. This is 100% fucking true. Like, for example, I remember there was a time for me, this is actually even in high school, and I never really fully understood supply and demand until I put up, I remember I got the pattern for fell steel gauntlets, and it was like Auchindoun, like, crypts to level up my blacksmithing, and I crafted a bunch of these so I could level up my blacksmithing. And in doing so, I put all of them on the auction house. And halfway through listing, you know, 20 of these fell steel gauntlets, I asked myself the question, wait a minute, how many warriors in the next 24 hours are going to actually buy this pair of gloves? And I thought about it. It's like, how many warriors are on the server? How many people already have it? How many people want it? Like, what's the reason? And then I realized that I'm putting up way too many. There's not that many people that are going to buy it. I'm wasting my money with the listing fee, and I shouldn't put the rest of them up. And I remember that extremely fucking well. And I learned a lot of those tips from Warcraft, not real life.
True.
Once you know how to present yourself, how to present proper information of how
volume
qualified
thresholds,
you are,
yes.
that's the same thing that you're doing in both situations. There are a ton of other social benefits to playing an MMO. If you think about it, where else can you meet such a variety of people from different cultures? Increasing cultural awareness and empathy is something that just kind of naturally happens when playing an MMO.
Well, yeah, because you have to get along.
I was the Bowser you played
thing
against,
is, whenever you're
GG.
raiding and being a raid
Hey,
leader in
GG's,
WoW or
man.
anything like this, is
I
that
did,
you have to be likable.
I
People's
appreciated
job
my
does
getting my
not
ass kicked by your
depend on doing
Bowser.
what you want. People's job does not, like, their livelihood is not attached to sucking up to you or listening to your bullshit. So if you're rude or you're an asshole or you're not producing the results that people want from you, they're not tied to, like, some paycheck to have to deal with you. They just leave and you're done. So you get to a point where in order to get people to listen to what you're saying and not have a paycheck be attached to it is very hard to do.
Think about just how
It's hard to deal with if you don't play a lot of Bowser, lol. Yeah, man, and I don't know if you heard me, but I'm trying this new controller, and like,
it's like you're
I'm getting
used to
it,
different
but
types of
it's
people.
hard. It's hard.
we all have the same interests and we all love the same
A lot
things.
different than playing on a
MMOs are-
GameCube
You missed
controller.
it. What did I miss? No, I didn't miss that. I saw it. I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, that seems pretty normal. More?
Think about just how diverse
Asshole.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Now I remember.
HGG,
Oh, boy.
HSG is too good for me,
So,
man.
yeah, this is a typical day in Final Fantasy XIV.
Still finding my buttons.
People from different
And I remember whenever this came out, and somebody sent it to me, and they told me that the characters didn't have
Once I
nipples.
do, dude, you're fucking dumb.
It completely blew my mind because it was true, and I had never noticed it.
In all different places around the world. Interacting with these people can really help you understand them and empathize with them, as we all have the same interests and we all love the same things. MMOs are also great at fostering creativity and self-expression.
Oh, yeah.
Many MMOs provide us with a
Good.
large range of customization options. Sadly enough, most of them through a store. However, still, we can make ourselves appear how exactly we want to. We can pick the kind of class that we want to play. We can pick the way that our gear looks. This allows players to be able to express themselves, their individuality, in a virtual setting.
Yeah, sure.
Where some people may not be a leader or a top performer in sports.
It's hard
or
to
the
deal with.
workplace, they might
You
find
just got it.
themselves uninhibited in this
It'll
virtual
click,
world.
and once
Well,
you
yeah,
once you
exactly.
eventually
I mean,
get
it's
it,
going to be hard to be a
this
sports
Falcon ain't
star or
bad. Yeah,
something
he's
like
pretty
that
good.
If you're 5'4", like absolutely.
He unfortunately, his
there's
internet
some
connection
other
drops
type
every
of,
few.
problem with you.
Yeah,
you know,
see.
you have asthma or something like that. But you
Unfortunate
can go
for
into a
him.
video game and you can be on the same playing field as other people. I think that's one of the best things about a lot of games is that they are an even playing field. for most things.
Realizing a potential that they may have never saw in themselves to begin with. Sometimes the success in a game can very well lead to confidence.
It's hard to react to that.
Providing a sense of belonging and identity for many players. Their MMO character can be
Comes with the pricing net play, unfortunately. It's probably his emulator.
If they're in a tight
Yeah,
community.
probably. You're probably right.
This can be particularly important for players that may feel isolated or marginalized in real life.
Oh, I think that's definitely what happens. People, you know, somebody's a loser in real life. Let's just, I mean, we don't need to sugarcoat it here, right? Somebody's a loser in real life, and they can go
I'll
on
play
the
with him a few
internet
more rounds if
and
he
not
wants to
be a
go,
loser.
but it's pretty rough.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Yep, that's the way it goes. That's why it's so great. That's why people love it.
All playing MMOs can give you a range of social benefits. From building and maintaining social connections to fostering creativity and self-expression.
Oh shit.
Developing skills that you can easily use in the real world, whether professionally or interpersonally. It would be a major miss if we didn't discuss the major psychological benefits that we get from playing MMOs. And no, I'm not talking about those sweet loot drops. No, I'm talking about escapism.
Oh, well, yeah, of course. Because people can do whatever they want, be whoever they want.
One
Absolutely.
That plays MMOs for escapism.
Yeah.
Many people use them to unwind after a long day or distract ourselves from
That's why I remember, like, a lot of people were not happy whenever certain games, and this is not as popular nowadays, but it used to be very popular. They hated whenever people would try to bring real life stuff into a video game. Like any sort of promotion or anything like that. They didn't like it because it felt like it took away from the escapism the game had.
And anxiety. In some cases, it can be even
I
therapeutic.
feel like I used to be more of a
The ability to
escapist
escape the
gamer,
pressures and
but
challenges of real life can be incredibly
ever
beneficial
since I
for
became a
individuals
streamer,
dealing
it's
with
it's
mental
less of
health
an
issues or
escape.
some other form of stress.
Well, I think that for most people, it's because they're marginalized in the world in some way. They have like some sort of reason why they can't fit in real life. And I think especially for young people, that's incredibly like appealing to be able to just go online and not be tied to how you look or not be tied to how people, like what people care about you like saying or acting, like how much money you have. None of these things really matter. Well, they used to not matter, at least with the money.
2020, I wanted to avoid all political.
Somebody says, any hobby provides escapism. What's so special about MMOs? Video's kind of bullshit, in my opinion. I don't think that. I think MMOs provide escapism in a much more holistic way than a lot of other hobbies. Absolutely. Because in other hobbies, you indulge in that hobby.
Oh shit, man! I'm sorry, my fucking Streamlabs is being an asshole.
Yeah, escapism against a different world. Yeah, I mean, like, of course,
One
what
second.
you're saying is they can be a distraction or an escape. But I think something being an escape is not the same as escapism. This is like kind of a stupid fucking difference. But I think that it's very clear with MMOs that they provide a different
Streamlabs is
level
such an
of
asshole
escape
sometimes,
than
man.
something like painting Warhammer figurines.
And social anarchy.
Unless you're
One
sitting in
second,
paint.
I'll make you a mod, buddy.
Social media, the news, and just
Then
about
it's probably about the
anything
same.
related to the world at the time.
You will go to another
It was
world.
exactly what I needed to keep myself sane. Whether it's for reasons like mine or for personal reasons, taking a break from real life goes a long way to relieving stress.
Oh, yeah.
Now, while I believe it's more of the social and the
There you
psychological
go. You can say whatever
benefits
you
than
want
the
now.
positive sides of MMOs, we can't also ignore the potential benefits of just learning how to do basic problem solving. MMOs, in a sense, can be educational. And this kind of goes back to what I was talking about earlier.
My bad.
Teaching players new skills and providing them opportunities to use problem solving and critical thinking. Many
I also think this is a double-edged sword. Because in real life, things are not programmed for you to succeed at. So being able to problem solve in a video game is very important, and I think it can be.
Sometimes
a
I hate
great
the chat
learning
bots,
tool,
man, because
but
like
I also don't think it can be comparable to real life problem solving.
you don't
in a
want
lot
somebody
of
coming in here and
regards,
just like
because
send
in
off a
real
bunch of
life,
fucking.
You're not always going.
You don't want somebody coming in here and like sending off a bunch of fucking links and shit. But like if you have somebody in here chatting and like it says something like, What is fucking please refrain from sending long messages? What's considered a fucking long message? Doesn't make any sense to me. Eek. Fuck, I meant to shine there. It's good. LOL just was gonna say you're streaming. I feel like you pulled out of the escapism aspect because you're constantly aware you're getting observed. But I think you're just by yourself. You feel sometimes. Yeah, like sorry, HSG. If you're chilling. Yeah, weird world. I'd get it if it was spam. Yeah, it's so dumb. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I find myself watching a lot more like just YouTube and shit. Like I'm obviously addicted to it. I can't fucking even stream without having like YouTube on in the background, like to just like calm my mind for some reason. Like it's so weird, man. And like it's not like I don't dislike it. Like I like watching Asmon's stuff a lot. Like he's a great streamer and stuff. But like, and good for him. Like he's doing so well. But like all I want to watch is fucking Asmon all day. It's so weird. And I'm not even like I'm a streamer. Like it's fucking weird that I want to watch some guy that does the same shit I do. I tried playing Fox today. It was rough, but he's super fun. Oh yeah, dude. Fox is fucking sick. I feel a little bit lost as a melee player right now because like this new controller has my ego like so torn in two because I know I'm better than this. But like my hands won't do it yet. And also like what's my ego thinking like I'm actually good? Like what's actually good in this game? Fucking Mango? Yeah. It's not like I'm fucking beating Mango anytime soon, especially on this box. And like I could beat him on a fucking controller. Fucking I'm gonna beat him this time. Yeah, that's what having a competitive mindset does. But in the long run, Smash box is the better way. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, man. I just started playing Melee a couple weeks ago. Hey, man. Well, welcome to the grind, because it's a fucking like I've been playing Smash since Brawl. I've been playing Melee on and off. I guess on and off, I say. Like, I'll have spurts, like, where I'm super into it. And, like, I think if I was still playing on controller, I would be way more into it. But I'm having to, like, kind of, like, drip feed myself this box until I can, like, get the inputs correct for just doing, like, regular shit. Like, my up B angles, I have no fucking idea how to do those yet. But I feel like they'll come in time. But at least I'm hoping so. fucking got you, dude. GG. Let me see if I can fucking there we go. You got a thing out of me. Yeah, for sure. We need to keep doing it until it's muscle memory. Right, exactly. Like even getting just getting out Firefox right now is hard, especially trying to angle it.
To have a obvious and easy solution that is programmed for you to succeed in. Now, I think in MMOs, you go into these situations that are not programmed. Like, for example, like how to win a PvP battle whenever there's 10 of you and there's 20 of them. How to keep a guild together whenever there's 2 people that are trying to get the guild to break apart. Like, these are like interpersonal challenges.
You play on an Xbox controller, man.
I think in terms of being
wow, that's pretty.
overcoming
that's
any sort of
interesting.
challenge in a video game.
How do you feel? Do you enjoy playing like that? Because it seems like it would work, except for like doing certain shields and stuff because of the analog inputs. Like to play on an Xbox controller, you almost have to have some modifiers somehow, or at least X and Y, I would guess, so you can get off. I don't know. It's interesting. Shield can be really frustrating sometimes, but I'm getting used to it. I prefer it in my hands. So how do you even like do shield? Like, how does it work? Because like I know I have 2 different shield buttons. Like I'm not even completely sure how. That was nice, dude. Well done, made trust you. How shielding works on the box even yet? I have it mapped to the shoulder buttons, so left trigger and right trigger. Okay, gotcha. Sometimes I don't feel that motivated because how slow Bowser is and how much I really get comboed. But I've been having fun. You know what? When you're first learning Melee, like I say, like I learned with young Link, and now I'm a Falco man. But without young Link, I don't think I would have. Like it was my introduction to the game. Like I really liked that character outside of the game, and that's the one I wanted to play. You know, I thought I could make him maybe work until, you know, and then once you get the feel of the game and you go, oh, you know, I want to try out some different ones, you'll find who is your actual main, you know. But if Bowser's who you enjoy playing with right now, then do it, man. What I say. Shit, wrong button. Yeah, I think I can at least do good, can at least get the, yeah, exactly. You get the fundamentals on Bowser and then try other characters. Exactly, dude. Hey, GG's, man. It was fun. Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly.
As the interpersonal skills that a video game like this can provide.
MMOs require players to work together to complete
I got a lot of my personal skills from WoW. Like talking to people, getting into groups and trying to, make your way up through the guild and stuff. It was fun. Having a second character would be nice. Yeah, man. Definitely. Just like have somebody that you've never actually played WoW. WoW is a fucking great game. It will eat a lot of your time to learn how to actually play it well. And even when you do play it well, to play it like at the level that top people are playing is fucking intense. It's intense, like to the point like I made it to there. Like I made it to rating with Asmon's guild. And like after the first one, it was just too much. It was too intense. Like I wasn't having fun. Like a lot of it might be my streamer ego too. And me being like, oh, I don't know, man. Like I'm not good enough to I don't know, man. This is a weird hobby. Oh fuck. The fact that I can combine it like with WoW, it's so interesting. Like I never thought I'd try to share something I tried to hide so much when I was like in school. Like I remember being like, dude, I would read World of Warcraft books at school. And like I remember trying to like kind of hide the covers from like girls and stuff because I didn't want them to think that I was nerdy. And even the other guys, like I didn't want, like it was kind of like weird that you're playing World of Warcraft, that nerdy game, at that point in life. It wasn't just like a part of the culture that like it is now.
Which can be helpful for individuals developing teamwork and communication skills. Additionally, these games often require strategic thinking and planning, which can help improve cognitive function and problem-solving abilities. MMOs can provide a better understanding of statistics through parsing, a strong ability to...
That is very true. You talk to some...
Yeah, being nerdy is so normalized now, but back then you really felt embarrassed just like liking anything considered cool. Yeah, exactly, man. I don't know. Like back then, it was like it's almost like it was just niche, to be like a World of Warcraft player, because like as like a 7th grader, there's not a lot of people that if you didn't have like an older brother or something that had a computer, there was no way you were gonna have access to WoW. So I had that. Dude, I'm so bad I don't even know. Like, you know. Oh, that's it. That's just up, okay. I'm not gonna let him say the words. Falcon players try not to be annoying challenge, yeah. Right? Let's see. Oh, there we go. Save ourselves. So, if you don't mind me asking, like, what got you into Melee? Like, it's so interesting to me. It's so interesting for people to be getting into it, because you're not the first one that I've heard, like, hey, like, I've only been playing for 2 weeks or something. Like, you know, I've heard of Melee since, like, I remember my friend used to talk about Mango when I was in fucking freshman year of high school. Like, he was a fucking god back then, even. So, and I'm 26, I think, now. I might be 27. No, I'm 26. All bad, 1 sec. Too good, LOL. I'll play him again because it's kind of actually fun to see if I can do him. I don't think he wants to play. Oh man, it's been a while since I've actually sat down and streamed Melee, man. It's one of my favorite games to stream because I feel like I can just kind of put it on and chill. You know, it's such a great community too. Like, people just come by, especially after you're playing them for a little while. I love it. It's the best way to meet people.
Somebody that plays World of Warcraft, and they're going to understand the value of a 5% bonus. They're going to understand how big, 20% is. They're going to understand what the 99th percent. They're going to get it.
Recognize patterns through fights with bosses and raids.
Yeah.
And shape up those typing skills while you're venting your frustrations on, about the game on Reddit or Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
Now, the reason why I don't think this last point is very impactful is because the majority of players are either using add-ons, they're using online strategies, and they're just really not thinking for themselves.
No,
Most
not
players
really.
just look for the meta build, get the meta build, go to the fight, and execute the fight that they've seen on a video.
Yeah, they do the thing that they were told to do.
Out of that, they're not really doing very much planning.
Which is why I think whenever games first come out and those metas aren't as defined, that's whenever the game is
so
the
much
most
fun.
exciting and the most interesting for
Oh,
me.
yeah.
It's because there isn't like just a one-size-fits-all solution. It's like whenever Elden Ring came out, people had all kinds of different ideas of how to play the game. Whenever World of Warcraft came out, people had all kinds of ideas. And that's why I really like whenever a game comes out and there's not a bunch of beta testing for it, because you're really just kind of progressing on it and you're going to see, okay, maybe this will work, maybe not.
Or really using any strategy. You can fight with me on that if you want, but I'm being honest, as someone that has done the same thing for I don't even know how long.
I will say that there is a certain value in being able to take commands and being able to, for example, like watch a guide on Mythic Ashara and then understand what that guide tells you to do and then execute the commands that people give you in order to succeed in the fight. Like, that's a massively important thing to be able to do.
They're smarter people than me.
Liu Kang, dude, this guy's serious.
Were smooth-brained. So while there are many benefits to MMOs, there are some pretty significant drawbacks.
Oh yeah.
And it's about time that we got into those now. We have to talk about the most obvious drawback. One of the most significant issues with playing MMOs is the potential for addiction.
Well, I think that's definitely true. People will get addicted to playing video games. It's very common. People are addicted to all kinds of things. I think video games are video game addiction is very real. I think there's no question about it. Is it the same as being addicted to heroin? No, it's not the same. But it's a different type of addiction.
You
and
play
each
Smash 4
person
when
can regulate their addiction in different
when I
ways.
was
Some people are so addicted to video games that it completely
when watching
fucks up their
competitive
life.
Melee now.
Other people
When
are
I
just
heard
kind of
about
addicted
it,
and they log on every
players.
day, and it's like a weird quirk they have. So there's a matter.
Sorry. Some players, but obviously, I lost interest eventually in the community and wasn't really active anymore. I have a Switch for Ultimate, so I recently got a gaming laptop, and to my surprise, there was Melee NetPlay community, so I try it, and here I am. I'm 20 now. Hey man, that's awesome. I have Ultimate as well. I also love Ultimate. I think it's a fucking awesome game. I don't think it's the same as Melee. I honestly like it for different reasons. But you know, it's I'm excited to learn how to play that one on my box as well, man. I'm a big fan of Ultimate. Get fucked, Liu King.
Massive spectrum of these things.
MMOs are designed to be immersive and engaging, and some players find it difficult to stop playing once they've started.
Oh,
This
yeah.
can lead to a host of issues, including neglect of responsibilities.
I do that.
Ultimate is really cool.
I do that.
And lack of physical exercise.
Ultimate seems to have more of like a local community a lot of times, and then once you get into that community, a lot of times there's like a little bit of a Melee one too. You do watch Ultimate as well. Yeah, it's great.
I do that.
In extreme cases, this can lead to issues with your family, social issues,
Yes.
loss of work,
Yes.
developing mental health issues, or even just general.
I remember I would always apply to jobs.
Hey,
just
thank
back in
you,
the day,
Sloth
is I would
Swordsman, for
always
the
apply to
follow.
jobs, and I would tell them, like,
Huge,
listen,
man. I appreciate that shit.
on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, or no, it was Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I can't show up to work. Those evenings, I'm busy. And they're like, what are you busy with? I'm busy. That's what I'm busy with. I can't be there.
Health issues.
True.
Yeah, they
Back
didn't
in the
call
day
me
when I
back.
used to play
True.
World of Warcraft.
No problem, boss. I was the Falcon. Hey, man. Welcome. This is the Liu Kang, man. Helps my brain in keeping track of less characters. I like Melee, but yeah, Melee's roster is a lot nice. It's like
it's always hard to
like
know.
I love that Ultimate has the roster it does. Don't get me wrong, like it's so fucking cool. Like that, I love the roster. The only thing that could have made it cooler is if they would have fucking put Master Chief and Crash Bandicoot in the game, and maybe Spyro. But you know, other than that, man, that game is fucking hyped. But the roundness of the characters in Melee is awesome too. What happened at the end there? Dude. Fucking I went for it, man. If I can get a down air on a box right now, I'm gonna take it every fucking time. Down air, dude, every time a Falco hits a down a down air. Holy shit. Every time a Falco hits a down air, an angel loses its wings, man. Yeah, I'm learning Smash Stick on the I'm learning box. So
Is indulging in something that you enjoy that
Gotcha,
makes you
yeah,
happy
yeah.
a bad idea?
Appreciate
And I
you
think
playing
that
with me,
really
man.
It's not a very simple answer.
Fucking
because for a
downers
lot of
fucked
people,
me up when I started playing. It's the best, man.
they
It's
just
still
take it way
like
too-
like there's nothing better than having a edge guarding a guy and coming down backwards with Falco's down air and hitting him like with the top of your head and they go, it's fucking sick. I love that shit, man.
Too fucking far. But for some other people, sometimes they might want to just sit home one day and play video games instead of going out and hanging out with their friends. And I think that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem is that, like, whenever you're doing that all of the time, and then there's like this dissonance in your mind.
Yeah, Sloth. I played on a GameCube controller. That's how I learned Melee, and I just recently swapped over to box. I still love playing on a GameCube controller. Don't get me wrong. I'm actually way better at this point on a GameCube controller than I could even think of being on box at this point. But King Godzilla's telling me he plays on an Xbox controller at the moment, and he enjoys that.
You're feeling bad for doing it, but you just keep doing it. Does that make sense? Yeah, if you're skipping life over something, it might be a problem.
You'll run some more if you want. Yeah, man, I'm down.
All the time. I think that there
let me give this guy a game and then we'll play.
There are many days whenever, like, for me, like, where I don't really want to go out with anybody. I don't want to go out anywhere. I just want to stay in my room and I just want to relax today and just chill out. That's it. That's all I want to do. I just want to chill out. And I think that's totally okay.
Oh, fuck.
World of Warcraft provided me an escape from all sorts of responsibilities.
Oh, it did for me too.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I don't blame World of Warcraft for the mistakes that I made.
No, it's your fault.
I don't blame World of
Same as it
Warcraft
was
for
mine.
the first time that I dropped out of college. I blame myself.
Oh, absolutely, because it's like, it's not the game's fault that you're doing this. That's just the way it is. I always hate whenever people, they go blame, like, oh, it's a video game, it's this. Bro, it's you because you're bad at making decisions.
Well, that and then, like, that's obviously a huge part of your time that you're playing.
Absolutely, but I don't think, like, for me, like, I just...
Triumphy, how good do you think my Bowser is for how long I've been playing? Realistically? Dude, I think your Bowser was pretty good, man. Like, I think as you get into Melee a little bit more, you'll find that Bowser's probably a really, really good one to learn with, because if you look at his frame data, it's probably some of the worst in the fucking game. Like, it just gets beat by a lot of other moves as far as frame data goes. And if you're that far into your Melee stuff where you're starting to learn about frame data, you'll start just learning, oh, this is why a lot of players think that Bowser's slower. But I would say, dude, like, you're obviously beating my fucking box Falco, so I'd say you're doing pretty good at 2 weeks. But I'd say on a scale of 1 to Bowser, you're a Bowser, dude. There you go, dude. I love Bowser, dude. You got to get yourself a poster, man. If you love him so much, put it up in your special place. I feel the same way about Pikachu. I love Pikachu, man. I love Bowser too, but Bowser to me is like the scary end boss when I was like playing games at my granddad's house when I was younger. That was like the last level, so. Say if you're 20, And you got a little bit of that Bowser, but your Bowser's a little bit more like, oh, like my Bowser was like like it was a neon sign that said Bowser, and like you had to go find his ass. And you know what, actually, it's not. It's him like flying around the world in Super Mario World. Outside of his castle is my version of Bowser. I gotta pee after this game. Oh, you know what, man? Here, Sloth, let's play, man, if you're still there. I'm sorry, I got to talking and I forget. Here, I'm gonna pee real quick, Sloth, and why don't you put your stuff in chat, and then I'll direct to you. Did my dog come visit you guys? No. You couldn't see her on the. She was up in my seat. She's probably too, or either that or she blended right in with the couch. You probably didn't even notice her. Can I see him? Yeah, come here, Ellie. All right, here. I don't know if I can get Ellie to come, but I'll get one of them to come. You think Sloth died? Damn. It happens. I didn't play with him, and now he's gone. Come here, Ellie. Come on. Ellie. Oh, you guys are going to get to see the big one. 1 second. Come here. There we go. Hi, Sophaloaf. This is Sophie. Oh, hey, what's up, Sloth? You want to play, man? My bad. I kind of, like, told you I'd play and then I bowed out. Hi, Sophie. Yeah. She chills over here next to me sometimes. But she has her own couch with the other dogs that she usually goes and hangs out at. Let me get my... Don't hit the keyboard. Let's see. Enter direct code. Mine is... Yeah, what is your direct code? Yeah, I have three dogs, guys. Sword, okay. And so let's do it. I get hit a weed here real quick. Fuck! I gotta refill my bowl. 1 sec. You know, I'll smoke in a minute. We'll play one game and then I'll smoke. Shit. Shit. God damn it, I gotta figure out my jump where I gotta find where my jump button is a little. There's so many jump buttons, man. They're all so tasty and good. I want to hit them all, but and I got my dog licking me on this end. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice fucking knee, my guy. Oh shit. That one was for me. Oh. I honestly, you know what game I'm so excited to play, try out box on? And I should probably like buy the, I should probably buy the 5th version of it. But I'm really excited for Street Fighter 6, man. Probably gonna watch one more game, then sleep. Hey, man, I sure appreciate you hanging out as long as you did and playing with me, man. It means a lot that you sit here and chat with me and make the streams. Makes the stream a lot better when I got a chatter in here too. So, thanks for coming by, King Godzilla. It's like 5 a.m. Yeah, it's like 3 almost here. My wife's gonna be pissed I stayed up so late. No problem. It was fun. I don't use Twitch often, but I can hop on and talk. Maybe we can play some games. Yeah, man. Well, I'm actually streaming on if you do YouTube and stuff more. I'm actually simultaneously streaming on YouTube as well, and so you can, you know, if you enjoyed this, go subscribe to me over there and check out some of my videos and shit, man. I have the link down below for my YouTube. All right, I will, man. Hey, thanks so much, man. It was good chatting with you. We'll see you in the future, I hope. Oh shit. Shit. Yeah, good night. Guys, have fun playing. Yeah, we will, man. All right, Sloth. I'm gonna smoke a little bit real quick. If you want to chill for a minute.
I just wanted to stay home and play video games all day. That's all I wanted to do. And like at a certain point, like whenever I was a kid, all I wanted to do
Rock and roll, brother. I love it. I love it. I love it.
And I wanted to hang
I
out.
love playing against Falcon,
live at my
man.
mom's house.
He's one of my favorite guys to play
Dr.
against.
Pepper
I
all
think.
day, play video games, and eat hot dogs at 7-Eleven. That was it.
I agree.
I
As
an astronaut. I didn't want to be a doctor. Maybe being a lawyer would be okay. But other than that, no. Everything is great right now. It's awesome, and I don't see any reason for any of it to change. So at a certain point,
I think at this point, I'd just rather be good friends with a lawyer.
I never really felt bad about that because it was what I really wanted to do, and I was happy doing it. And I think at a certain point, it's unhealthy for you to live your life based off of the expectations of other people, because other people are not you. They're not living your life. You are not beholden to them. You are not well, you are responsible for them in some cases, but in many cases, you're not. It's your life to live the way that you want to live it. And if you want to play video games and do whatever you want to do all day, make sure to do that.
Want to say hi to the
But
stream
I think
too,
if
Annie?
that happens,
Okay.
you have to ask
We'll show
yourself
Annie
the
to the
honest
stream here in a
question.
minute.
Is this actually making me happy? Is my life actually better because of this?
Dude, I think I think I probably will end up maining Ken in Street Fighter, because I love Ken in Smash Ultimate, and like I've learned all his movesets and like all the inputs and shit. So I'm excited to play him in 6 and like even learn some of the new inputs. And it should be really interesting to learn on the box as well. So. Oh, nice. You play Ken in 5, huh? So is 5 good right now? Because I heard that 5 had a lot of issues like at the beginning. Like people, at least competitively, weren't real happy with it. In the long run with yeah, it's fun. Okay. Nice. Maybe I'll have to invest and get that in the downtime between now and 6.
This, or is this the easiest option because I'm too afraid I'll fail in any other option? Or is it something that I've always done and I'm too afraid to change? You see what I'm saying? Nothing
Sophie,
makes me happy.
come
Aware.
here.
Well, just keep doing new things
Okay.
until something does. And then also, life isn't about
You
always
let
being
your sister
happy.
up.
I think that
This
life
is
is about
Annie.
being fulfilled. Life is
Hi,
about
Annie.
doing something that gives you fulfillment.
Annie
And I
has
think
her
that
own,
fulfillment creates happiness, but I don't think that's
Sophie.
fundamentally
Okay,
happy.
everybody.
Does that make
Everybody's
sense?
coming over now. Even Ellie.
Very relatable to Twitch.
This is
viewers.
Ellie.
Yeah.
This
That's
is
why
my
I thought this
smallest
video would
one.
be interesting.
He's the one I can
But
put
yeah.
up there. So. Ellie. Yeah, the extreme Ellie. Oh. Sophie, get up here and stop at me. You know what? I think they need to go outside real quick, boys. 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sloth. She cute? Yeah. I love having dogs, but they're a pain in the dick. Am I on stream here or no? Volume like on stream like right here. Ugh. All right, I'm back. Just chilling. Sounds good, man. Then you got all antsy. And when they get antsy, it's like hard to calm them down.
Whenever I was a lot younger, there were a lot of times that I would not do things, or I would, you know, not have certain responsibilities because I played video games all the time. And a lot of the problems that I had whenever I was younger are problems that I created. These are not, you know, it's not Blizzard's fault that I decided to only take 2 classes a semester so I could play World of Warcraft 5 days a week nonstop. But you know what? I'm not fucking sorry, because I had so much fun. It was awesome. I got to hang out with my friends every fucking day. We got student aid to pay for fucking everything. We went to Dairy Queen all the time, eating pizza, eating ice cream, chili cheese, fucking
Dude,
fries,
those were the days.
And we were hanging out, having fun all the fucking time, and I would do
Bro,
everything to go
all right,
after that.
you ready to play?
So fucking good. No regrets.
I have to take personal responsibility for that.
You go back 10 years
However,
ago.
MMOs are
videos I
designed
made,
to be
same exact
engaging
thing.
and keep you hooked.
Like, I'll show you. I'll even show you guys. Where is this? This was me.
Like on Drew.
So this was me back literally 10 years ago. Sitting in the exact same fucking place that I am sitting at right now. There we go. And I was so fucking happy. I was hanging out with the boys all of the time. It was great. Look at that. Oh, this
Look
is
at
never,
that.
I wouldn't get
Fucking,
straws.
he is
Straws
fucking
from old drinks
disgusting.
and put them in my new drinks.
That
I
is
was so
gross.
happy.
That's too much, man. You gotta clean up your shit.
You can still be happy? Yes, I know, because I'm doing the same thing. It was great. So many drinks? Yes. It was a beautiful life.
If you're not strong enough to differentiate which responsibilities you have that are more important, your real life ones or your video game ones, that's on you. Another major drawback to MMOs is that they can be a breeding ground for toxic behavior. In a game that has thousands, if not millions of players, there are bound to be some who engage in bullying, harassment, and other forms of negative behavior.
I do find it to be probably better for people to interface with these things on the internet and in a video game because they're a lot safer. Like, for example, if there's some asshole in a video game and you have to learn how to deal with them, I think it's way better to learn how to deal with that asshole in a video game than at a job. Like, I remember whenever I worked at the IRS, there were people at that job, I didn't like them. But you know what? I smile, I was like, hey, nice to see you, and fuck you, and that's it. Was never a problem. Because I learned how to deal with people I didn't like. And it didn't matter what my personal approval of them was, because they're doing their job, I'm doing my job, and that's it.
Have a significant impact on other players' mental health, causing them to feel isolated, anxious, and depressed.
Oh, yeah.
Additionally, the anonymity of online gaming can make it really difficult to hold individuals accountable for their behavior.
I think another big thing is that video games provide a reward structure for, like, for example, like, if you go and you complete a boss and you beat some boss, at the end of the day, what you did doesn't really matter.
All right, here we go. We got a game.
Can create a sense of false fulfillment. Is that people are so fixated around beating something and succeeding in something in a video game, and then in doing so, they get the same feeling that they would get out of, you know, succeeding in something in real life, but it's like, it's fake, it's not real. And I think after a while, people start to see that after they have enough of these successes in a video game, and then they're just very transient. It's like it happens, it's gone. And it's not the same as succeeding in something in real life. So if you enter something into a spreadsheet, that's an accomplishment.
That would have been sick.
Well, I think that you can.
Not today, brother.
You know, like, oh, you went to the moon? Oh, wow, great job. You put on a suit and you just flew up in a rocket. Wow, that's crazy. Like, you can oversimplify almost anything to the point where it seems like it doesn't matter. But yes, I think that real-life accomplishments, video games can sometimes catalyze the sense of achievement that people should and would get from real-life accomplishments, and I don't find that to be good.
Fuck.
When you're playing a game that may or may not actually act upon its ban system and reporting.
I wanted that one.
I wasn't exposed to toxic behavior in MMOs until I played Final Fantasy 14. Now, this is not something that is exclusive to Final Fantasy.
Wait, what?
Ban system and reporting systems. I wasn't exposed to toxic behavior in MMOs until I played Final Fantasy.
Is this like a joke or something? Like this guy played World of Warcraft, then he moved over to Final Fantasy, and that's whenever he experienced toxicity? I feel like this is like, bro, this has got to be a paid actor by Blizzard. This is a paid
one more
Blizzard
game?
actor,
All right,
guys.
dude, let's do
I
it.
can tell.
14. Now, this is not something that is exclusive to Final Fantasy 14.
Of course not.
This is something that exists in all MMOs. However, this is just the first time that I was exposed to it. When I first started raiding in Final Fantasy 14 as a freshly clipped Sprout, I ran into some interesting characters.
Okay.
I ran into a static leader that was incredibly passive-aggressive. They wouldn't tell you that you were underperforming. I wasn't using parsing at the time, by the way.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't guide you when you were doing something wrong. Instead, they would just take to the rest of the static behind your back and say things to them that would eventually revolve around to you.
So basically, that
Have you,
teaches
after
how
this
to
game, I
deal
want to
with
ask
people
you
in
if
real
you've
life.
played Elden Ring.
Once again, because video games, sometimes bad interactions are even more of a learning experience than good interactions. Like I remember I had one occasion, and this is whenever I was still like, I think I was still in high school, maybe I had just graduated, and we were doing a raid, and I was yelling into the mic, and my guild of people who were all older than I was, the guild,
Thanks, buddy.
one of the guys that I looked up to said, Asmon, if you ever do that again, I'm going to kick you out of the raid, I'm going to kick you out of the guild, I'm going to kick you out of the vent server, and we're never going to talk to you again. Shut the fuck up. And I was very upset. I was like, what the fuck? Like, did I just fuck up? Yeah, you did. And thank God that happened in a completely safe space. There's no real world accountability for this.
Yeah, true.
There's no lasting effect. There's no physical endangerment. But I learned that I was being an obnoxious little bitch. And I got put in my place. And you know what happened after that? I stopped being as much of an obnoxious little bitch. And I never did that in Vent again.
I also had static members and another static that went
Thank
to
God that
Twitter
happened.
and created an entire burn book, basically,
Fucking
about me.
great.
Thread.
Great knee,
Constantly
dude.
posting almost every
Way to
single
end
day
your
about
night,
how much
man.
They don't like me, how much they don't want to play with me anymore, and even talk.
Hey, man, Sloth, I sure appreciate the games, man. Thank you for playing with me, and thank you for coming by and following the stream and chilling out with me for a bit, man. Yeah. I don't know if you heard what I told Godzilla earlier, but I do have YouTube and stuff. If you enjoy watching games and stuff, I got some stuff over there, and yeah, man. I hope to see you next time. It was fun. Or not next time, in the future.
Talking about me personally.
Okay.
You know what? I got one even better.
That's interesting.
Let's have some story time.
Okay.
Hey, thanks, man.
Back in the
Appreciate that
Shadowbringers
shit.
expansion of Final Fantasy XIV, I joined a static whose leader was a streamer. I'm
Big mistake. Big mistake. Like, that's it. Yep. We already know what's gonna happen. Red flag. Red flag. Bro, those guys are losers.
I do gotta head to bed. No, it's 5:10. Yeah, Fun's games. Yeah, dude, for sure. So like, get some sleep and hope you have a good day tomorrow, man.
because they had about 5 to 10 people watching their stream at a time.
Okay.
On my first day of tryout, my first time attempting the raid tier, while progging the fight, for the first time ever, I was pulled into a private channel on Discord with the static leader. He told me what I can and cannot say, how I need to not embarrass him, how I need to do my absolute best.
I think that it's fair for him to say, hey, I'm streaming, don't say the N-word. Or, hey, I'm streaming, don't talk about how much you don't like gay people. That's totally fine.
True.
But if it's some other thing like, oh, well, you have to refer to him as my lord every single time because, you see, he's the guild master and he's also a streamer, okay? So he's going to be famous one day and you won't be. So you need to refer to him as your majesty, yeah. As master, yeah. That's whenever things go over the line.
He then gave me a speech about how great of a judge of people he is.
Okay.
How he sees great strength in me. And how I need to step up to the plate. By the way, him and I have...
To be honest, people like that don't even faze me. I find them funny. Yeah, he's a buffoon. Like, it's just funny. It's like, okay, my lord, I will do thy bidding. We will fight for your name. In Final Fantasy.
God, I could have gotten that off bit.
Yeah, it's just people get so bent out of shape about this stuff. I just think it's funny.
Never talked before, or met.
Yeah, it's like you act like this is something that's going to be unique in a video game, bro. How many of you guys have had a middle manager at a retail store or something like this who pulls you aside and says this exact same fucking thing?
Shit, man.
Yeah, there's plenty of stuff like this. Like, having immature leadership is super popular. Like, one time, my manager at my job, fucking, like, we were putting in, like, Roman numerals for how many people wanted different kinds of pizza, and he wanted pineapple pizza, and I didn't. And whenever it came around to me, I realized that pineapple pizza was winning. And I was like, what the fuck? And so you know what I did? I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I put 5 or like 4 or something like that, probably just 4. 4 Roman numerals instead of just 1. Like, I voted 4 times and I outvoted him. And then he got mad about it. He got mad because, like, he got outvoted, and then he locked himself in his own fucking cubicle. Everybody else had, like, open desks. He had his own unique office. He locked himself in his own cubicle, and he was ordering salmon to the building. And he didn't want to order anybody's pizza because he was pissed off that he lost. This happened. And you know what? It's a learning experience.
This is our first conversation ever.
That's what happened.
The raid experience was middling.
Oh, also, we didn't want to have... Oh, he didn't want to have a birthday month because he didn't want to share his birthday with me and, like, one other person. So he wanted to have, like, a separate event for, like, himself. And I love this guy. This guy was great. We got along really well. But there were some stupid fucking moments. With respect, no, I had no problem with it. It was fine. Yeah, I don't care.
We had a few wipes, and then we eventually cleared. My second night raiding with the static, there was an announcement in the Discord. Apparently the static leader had tried to set the moves on one of the married women in the static.
Who could have ever expected such a dramatic change of events? Apparently this guy was raiding with Arcadum.
It failed, He claimed everyone was out to get him. He stole everything from the free company's bank.
And that's another thing to keep in mind, is that you will never hold one of these people accountable. You will never, like, you can catch them in a lie, and you can be like, see, it literally says you're wrong right here. And they'll look at it, and they'll say, huh, wow, you must be pretty good at Photoshop. That's fake. Well, that's fake. Nope, that's not true. Yeah, Lion Ted. You will never fucking win. Don't even try.
Discord and disbanded the Static. Classy guy. These toxic interactions can really build up over time. Whether it's stuff that is either aimed at you, or it's aimed at somebody else that you're close to, or it's just aimed around you, or it's something you see online.
Oh, yeah.
You start to correlate that with real life engagement. Whether you have the
get out of here, trash cam.
Maybe you even have mental health
got back.
issues. Sometimes
Get out of here, trash cam.
Serious detriment.
I think that if this kind of stuff is negatively affecting you, just fucking leave.
I love this guy's name, man.
Like, don't try to prove them wrong. Don't try to, you know, get people on your side. Don't do any of this. Just move away from this problem and do something that makes you happy. Stop trying to fucking fix the world. Stop trying to prove that you were the one who was right all along.
For me, it's
never
not
gonna
really ever
happen.
bothered me. I mean, obviously, I'm on YouTube, so I'm used to people saying some pretty heinous stuff about me.
Oh, and like, the truth is, people will even, this is what's going to happen, right? Is that, like, let's say you have, like, and obviously, this is one of the things that's more interesting with, like, doing things in MMOs. Because if you're at a job, maybe there's a way you can, you know, talk to HR, or talk to another manager, or report the person, or something like that.
Oh,
maybe
shit.
you have, like,
What,
some degree
dude?
of, like, kind
What did
of,
I hit him with there?
like
I think it was a front air.
But in a video game, you don't. And that's simultaneously a good and a bad thing. Because nobody's there to solve your problems, but also, you have to solve your own problems, which can become a good thing if you are successful in them. But there are a lot of times where everybody knows the guildmaster is an asshole. Everybody knows he's a bad person, but people are raiding in the guild, and it's convenient for them, and they've raided with them for a while, and things are going pretty well, and they're next in line to get the legendary staff out of Firelands, and so Firelands is coming out pretty soon. You want to get that staff, and then there's also, like, you know, we're giving out mounts, we're doing runs, and so it's like, yeah, this guy's a horrible person, but also I just got 20,000 gold from this GDKP, so I mean, like, that sucks, man. Like, you should probably try to find a new guild. That's what it is. And I think that kind of a reality check is so healthy for people.
Fuck.
It is so healthy in so many ways.
To usually, by the way, my reaction is... Keep commenting, you fools! The views, they keep rolling in because of you. Give me your hate. I feed on it! Thanks for the money.
Okay. I would say probably something similar to that. I try not to intentionally, like, make people mad, usually. But I'm not gonna not say something because it will make people mad. Actually, that reminds me. Remind me of the Dilbert thing after this. I was going to address that. We had a video come out about that topic, and people are unhappy about it.
The impact of MMOs on mental health is a very complex issue that depends on a great variety of factors, including the individual player, the game being played, and that player's overall lifestyle. While there are many potential benefits to playing MMOs, there also are a lot of risks and significant impacts to people's lives.
Of course. It's the same with
Whether or
everything.
not playing MMOs is really good or bad for you is
It's a
completely
cool
dependent
boss.
on you, your habits, your personality, your lifestyle. At one time, MMOs were the last thing that I needed in my life. Today, I'm more balanced, matured, I find balance easier, and I value my time much more than I ever did when I was younger. MMOs are designed to be a long-term, long-time investment.
Yeah, of
you
course.
can make friends, develop skills, even make a living from it. MMOs have some of the greatest experiences in gaming. It's up to you whether or not you can handle it. So, I'm genuinely curious.
Oh my
to hear about what you
God,
guys
that's a
thought about
good
the video.
cat.
And I'm also really curious to hear about what game.
My cat does that to me sometimes, but his claws are out.
And what MMOs you guys are playing. We've had a pretty significant influx of new people into the channel, so I would like to get to know some of you guys. So drop a comment down below. If you say anything hateful, it's okay. But still, I'm curious.
Okay.
Love you guys. See you next time.
I think this is a fairly introspective video and actually pretty good. The guy's a pretty small content creator. It's only got 16 likes. I didn't really, 418 views on this video. It's actually pretty good. I mean, for a newer content creator, etc. I mean, there were some points that, you know, like maybe it could have been better, it could have been worse, right? Exactly. But hopefully he makes more videos like this. I think it's a healthy and positive video. Yeah, absolutely.
Excuse me. Shit. Nice.
It's time. We're gonna see what this game is truly like. We've seen a lot of spirited discourse about this game. People saying the dialogue is heckin' awesome. Other people say it's freaking great. I'm gonna find out for myself. We're not gonna watch a YouTube video.
See.
Is South Park the best?
South Park
South
is the
Park's
best.
amazing. Because
Stone
they're
and
a
Parker
cartoon,
the best ever.
They
we
get
saw
away
him
with
Louis
so
thing.
much.
I couldn't place him. Whose one was it? It was
Stone.
Yeah, and we saw. I was like, "Who is that guy? Do you know him from basketball? Who is that guy?" And you were
No.
like, "You would just give me this like, oh." And
That's
I'm
the
like,
one guy ever.
Who is it though?
We were at Louis' show at the Garden. He was there.
Yeah.
It was and I was sitting there. I was like, dude, that's him.
And when you told me, I was like, "Oh, he is."
And I
Shane
was
will
like-
go up and say hi. I can't do it.
I'll go up and say it, but I'm pretty good at it. I
You
just
you
go,
are good at it.
I go,
can't.
yeah, I'm a big fan, and then I walk away.
That's the key.
I get too nervous around those people. But
I mean-
I'm like, you should say hi.
Yeah, I was
You
like, I'm gonna
should
go do
that.
it. I
Yeah.
just walked up to him. I said, big fan. That's
He was
it.
like, okay.
And then walked away.
Yeah.
And then I stared
That
at
ruled,
him
dude. That
from
ruled.
8 feet away
I
for
saw you do it, dude.
2
You handled
hours.
it well.
I was going. I love you so much, dude. You
I'm
meant the
a
whole
lyric
world to
gently.
me.
Well, they have a freedom that no one else has. On
Nobody
television.
I love Shane
No one
Gillis,
has
man.
that freedom on Comedy Central. Not even close.
When we used to fight for
You
people's
can't
like
fuck with
words on, isn't that happening? We're like, they're allowed. Like, you gotta show precedent. Like Cartman did it. Like, doesn't count. Everything else would
Yeah.
count except
You're
Cartman.
not South Park.
Anime.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look,
but
you
they're
said
South
shit on
Park.
the air.
They're
Like,
just
no.
grandfathered in.
Not just grandfathered in. They're just the
They're
best.
above the
But
law.
Family
And,
Guy says some crazy shit too.
Family Guy does. Family Guy definitely does.
They
But
go
South
hard.
Park. South Park's like, if you even come at them, they'll fucking eviscerate you.
They'll do another
the guy
one.
who
They're
put them
too
on the
good.
map, they eviscerated.
They're too
They
good.
took George Clooney,
Good.
put them over, and we're like,
Got
I'm
him.
sorry, dude, we gotta come after you.
The smug.
You're
the
being
smug
douche.
cloud.
You're being a douche. We gotta come after you. Thank you for giving us everything we have, but we
Bro,
have to come
that
after you.
Kanye Carlos Mencia episode.
Oh, he's like, I'm not
Holy
funny, man.
shit. I got no dick.
I got no dick, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He's like, you don't get it? He's like, for real, you don't get it? Please get it.
Please get it. Please.
What do you mean you don't get it, man?
Crazy they're on cable too. This isn't like an internet show.
I know.
They're on TV.
But they were on
nuts.
cable when cable was the internet. We're like, oh,
Yes.
it's wild
Ah,
there. It's
yes.
wild
Good
there.
point.
It's 25
They're
years old.
grandfathered in like a Tarantino movie.
Wasn't it
Yeah.
HBO at first?
No.
It was a Christmas card at first.
It was a
Got-
video.
It was a video.
I
I
got
remember
the
the
video
videotape.
cassette.
It was
Yeah.
a Christmas
In the
thing.
90s,
Christmas cards.
there's a girl
Right.
that
Santa
I was
versus-
dating a girl who was an agent
Jesus.
of William Morris, and they were passing it around the office, and everybody got copies of it.
Wow.
And I was like, this is
Video.
insane.
Yeah.
It's so fun. It was, what would Brian Boitano do?
Brian Boitano do. If he were here right now, he'd surely kick an ass or two. That's what Brian Boitano would do. Yeah,
And it's
dude.
even more primitive. Like, if you watch the animation back then, it was even more
It was
clunky.
just
You want to know
cutting
how
out
much I
pieces of
loved
paper.
South Park?
What?
When we were
Yeah.
playing
is the
basketball.
original one.
Hold on. When we were playing basketball as kids, you know how you write stuff in marker on your shoes in basketball?
Yeah.
I wrote Brian Boitano.
Hey, there you go.
Fucking Allen Iverson's and Sharpie.
Thank God for them.
I know.
On the
They're
trans
the best.
stuff,
They're front
on
lines.
everything.
They're the front lines.
They're the front line. They're the tip of the spear. What's going on here? Give me some volume.
celebrating my birth. Christmas is for giving. I'm here to put an end to your blasphemy. This time we finish it. There can
Look
be
at Wendy.
only one.
Wendy, yeah.
Dude, this
Wendy
is pretty
Tesselberger?
fucked up right here.
They're just cutting out pieces of paper.
Go, Keegan!
Jesus, we're
He's a Street Fighter character all of a sudden.
Kill them all.
Fart noise.
They killed Kenny. That's the first one.
Really?
Yeah, the first they killed Kenny.
Wow. It's also great that people like it.
Yeah.
Like, this would suck if people were like, we hate that show, it's shitty. But people
They
love
can't
it.
say that. It entertains
can't.
so many people, they just can't say
too
it. So it's
good.
like they keep
It's
coming
too
after
good.
them. It's like they stopped because no one bowed down. They just stopped and went away.
Do you remember when they drew They Muhammad?
just put out a new
but they
episode
this week.
No, I mean the anger at them. Like
Oh,
we're
you
gonna
can't.
stop you. They're like, this
Remember
is
when they
pointless.
drew Muhammad, but they drew Muhammad in a bear suit inside of a van? yeah.
Oh yeah.
They're the NWA of comedy. They go hard.
They go pretty fucking hard. They also, every time I watch the episode, I go, fuck, I was wrong. I'm gay. They're right.
Yeah.
If I ever,
Because
if I
they
had
hit both
any
sides of it.
opinion,
Yeah.
they
hit
yeah.
both sides, so if like you're like, yeah, you're attacking that other side, and they turn it like to
Yeah.
your side, and you're like, damn it,
Yeah.
I'm lame. I'm lame.
And then you saw the documentary.
Yeah.
You know, and they're
6
just
days.
sitting in a room like, the clock's ticking. We got to figure out an angle
It
here.
was the fucking, it was the Human Centipede one. Where he was like,
Yes.
Kyrie.
Yeah.
Should I eat a cuttlefish?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then when you're like, maybe I should pull back on my comedy. I go too dark. And then you see that, and you're like, no, fuck it. It's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing about it is that it's cartoons, and they're not even remotely realistic cartoons, so you can get away with so much. And they never age. No one gets too old.
they aged 1 year once.
Yeah.
Really? That was it. They
Yeah,
went
they
to
went to
fourth grade. Yeah.
Miss
that's
Chokes on
great.
Dick?
It's like when we can get a whole new set of teachers now, aging 1 year.
Wow.
They're also right. That's the hard part. Yeah. Remember when the teacher had a
Right.
whore off with who was it?
Mr.
Paris Hilton?
Mr.
Mr. Shoved her
Slave.
up his ass.
Yes. He was just so
Shoved her up
casual and
his
waiting.
ass.
No, that's Hori.
Mr.
For sure.
Slave?
No, that's for sure Hori.
Yeah.
Okay, let me show you now.
I learned about Rim Job from South Park.
Yeah.
What a show.
The PC Prince, all of it.
They've been on for what now? 25
20-something
years?
My whole
26 years?
Literally
Freshman
my
year
high
whole
school.
life.
1997, I think.
Freshman year of college for me.
I was thinking about it.
Christmas
I was thinking
card
about it
went
last this week when I was watching the new episode. I was like, when this ends, I'm gonna be fucking sad. This has been my whole life. I wonder if they're ever gonna end.
They will eventually.
Yeah.
I mean, everything
Gotta.
does.
Seems like
die.
they enjoy it. I mean, they're doing. It's so funny. They have to be having
They
a good
have
time.
enough too where they could be like, we're taking 3 years off, and anybody like, whatever
Yeah,
you
they
gotta
do that.
Like
Yeah.
Curb, they're like, whenever you want to come back, you're welcome to.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because like if you give people the freedom to do whatever the fuck you want, you get a South Park, but they're never gonna do that again.
It was
No,
Colin Quinn's
that's
keynote
it.
address at Montreal. He was like, industry, if you got it right half the time, I could understand you talking. But you're right never. Don't you just want to shut up and let us fail on our terms?
Well, that's why the internet's great.
Yeah.
We can just go to that.
Well, they never. When do you guys think the imagine? pendulum's gonna swing back? Imagine.
Yeah.
Well, the pendulum is good for us, though. No, I was the just joking. pendulum not swinging back is good for the internet. Like you could imagine if this show was on Comedy Central. Imagine the notes we would get.
What,
yeah.
this?
Yeah, Ari's doing whippets. We're doing
Yeah.
bong hits. We
take that
might,
down?
may or may
Yeah.
not have done mushrooms.
I mean,
Nobody
we need-
did mushrooms.
Nobody did mushrooms,
No,
though.
no.
That's the thing.
Mushrooms are bad.
Comedy Central was right in this case.
Yes,
because we
in
did
this
not do
case,
mushrooms.
we definitely did not because
No.
those are not legal.
They'd have a lot
Yeah.
of notes, though. We need more gays than just Jamie.
Shane, what do you not want to talk about?
Oh, I don't care. Asians?
Oh, we
Let's
talked
open
about
to that. Let's open to that.
No.
Yeah, I'm looking around. I'm like,
I love it.
We're all
Go-
Asians, by the way.
I've had this nightmare. No, I don't care. I'll talk about it.
Yeah. Don't say anything right now until I bring your name up.
He's gonna flip the switch on you.
Yeah.
He's gonna pretend he's real angry about.
I'll
the
be
Asian
angry about
stuff.
things he's said then.
All right.
I know what you've said. Let's do it.
No, bro.
You don't think I've done my homework?
Oh,
he's ready.
Well, I'm ready. Go ahead.
4, 3, 2, 1.
When you wish upon a star. I don't know if that song was written for Disney or it was a song that was pre-existing, and then Walt Disney was like, I like that song. But whoever wrote that song is a magical songwriter. What a magical song that is. I think of fucking... What's that light bulb that flies around? The light bulb.
A shining star?
No,
Wait, a shining star.
No, the thing with the...
Oh, Firefly.
No, but what's his... Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Light bulb?
I don't know what is it.
She's a firefly, right?
Yeah. I don't know what
It's a fairy. It's a fairy.
But it reminds me of the light bulb. I'm gonna say light bulb. Yeah. Because it reminds me of a light bulb.
Cool.
Yeah. Because back in those days, I don't know what year that was, but I'm sure that was used for illumination. Those little creatures.
Fairies.
Yeah. Like they have bonfires. I don't know. They probably have bonfires and like little torches and stuff. Yeah. But if you want a little bit more illumination, right? You have a campfire. You just get one of those little tinkers, right?
Yeah.
Is Tinkerbell the name, or is that what they're called?
Tinkerbell is her name.
It's the name.
Is her specific name? Then what are they? Fairies?
Her species is fairy.
My
She's
bad.
a fairy, so she's not a She's not.
Well, we have a guest.
a
I have to bring the
firefly.
guest up.
I just want to say something about
Okay, go ahead.
fireflies. They illuminate to attract the mate, and then they kill the mate. So.
I don't know why you would even throw that out there because
I'm illuminating.
Oh, so you're gonna kill me? Baby, don't stay so. That freaks me out. Anyway, don't Google that.
Okay.
You don't have to Google that. It's a fairy.
She's a fairy.
And her name is Tinkerbell.
Yeah.
And she's not a light bulb. Okay, I learn everything new every day.
Fuck.
Now listen, the reason why I sing that song is because I think it's a magical song and I have a magical guest.
Wait, you have something on your nose. Can I take it out?
What is it? Is it a booger?
It's not a booger. It's like a
Skin.
peeling piece of skin.
Fuck. Okay. Was it a booger or what was it?
Make a wish.
So,
When you wish upon a scab.
don't talk, I said.
Oh, okay, my bad. Trying to liven this thing up.
This is the way we go. We go slow.
All right.
We open slow.
Yeah.
It's a slow burn. This podcast, okay?
My bad.
Yeah. This podcast is like let there be blood.
Oh yeah.
There will be blood.
Oh, is that what that's called?
It's There Will Be Blood.
I don't know anything right now, huh?
No.
I'm learning everything. It's not let there be blood. It's there will be blood. What's the difference?
It's almost the same.
Thank you.
Light bulb fairy.
Thank you, Gil.
Will you just introduce?
I will. Hold on. I will. So, I don't know when it was, a year ago or 2 years, whatever, right? There was some sort of uproar, right? Some rumblings. And I'm like, what the fuck is the rumblings about? You know what I mean? So you Google things, because I have the internet. And then, I saw a video of the rumbling, which is some kid got cast on SNL, which, by the way, you know how I feel about that show.
Yeah.
I fucking hate it. I'll just say it now. I hate it. The reason why is because I was on Mad TV for so long, and we were always compared to them, and it's like, in the industry, if they got off that show, right, the industry just, just sucked all their dicks, and, and gave them everything. And then we had to wait back in line. So I have this, weird, But anyway, he said something on a podcast, and I was trying to figure out what was the
Good
wrong
shit,
word.
dude.
I couldn't even figure it out. I had to call people. I had to go. I had to call. I called people like, what was it though? And they're like, I don't know. And I'm like, either.
It was the hanging ducks.
Yeah. Was it the hanging
I
duck?
don't
I don't even know. But
Delicious.
anyway, but then I started Googling a
But do you
stand-up.
think our gauge is off because we say some really horrible things?
Yeah.
Like, is
No.
our...
No.
So we...
No. Nope. No way. I'll tell you why. Because I live in this country, and before I'm anything, I'm an American. It doesn't feel like it or look like it, but that's what I am. I was born in San Diego, Sharps Hospital, 1971. I bleed red, white, and blue.
That's the color. Yep. Almost forgot.
Right? I almost
Very
forgot.
American.
Anyway, let's give him a round of applause. He's a great stand-up. Shane Gillis, everybody. Great sketch guy. So Shane, before we start, I want to I have a couple of questions.
Sure.
I just have a couple.
You type them out too?
I typed them out because I don't want to forget them. So the first question is a two-part question, right? And the second.
Two-part question.
Yeah, and the second thing I want to ask you is a request, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Okay. So just let me finish the questions before you answer the two, right? Why do we have a Chinatown? And why do they live in one place?
Guys, question one.
I would say if I had to put my finger. You know what's funny?
What?
Is I haven't thought about it since.
Oh, you haven't?
That's been out of my mind.
Yeah.
And I think I was right the first time.
I think you were. Yeah.
I think I was correct.
Yeah, you were. Second thing is just a request. Say the word noodle in an Asian accent.
Neuter.
That's all.
I mean,
that's all I want. That's all I wanted.
That's my
Give him a
big
round of
hits.
applause. Amazing. So thanks for being on the pod, bro. We've wanted you for a while, and you're in town. So
Yeah,
this is
man.
Great. How do you like LA?
I like it. It's great.
You were telling me in the driveway that you liked it.
Yeah, it's nice.
What you also said was it's better than New York.
I think it's nicer to live here than New York, for sure.
Wow. You rarely,
without a doubt.
You rarely hear that.
New York's
Rarely hear that.
From the New York comics?
No, most comics are like, I love New York. LA sucks.
Well, a lot of them, they started in New York. I started in Philly and then moved to New York 3 years ago. So I'm still new to New York, kind of.
Yeah, but Philly is an hour away from New York.
2 hours, yeah. But
2 hours,
it's
yeah.
it's still, you can park.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like New York's it's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I was just in Philly maybe 3 weeks ago, and I stayed one night there. And I have to say, the town, I feel like the movie Seven was based on the town. I mean, there's a gray dreariness sometimes about that place. Do you see that or no? Is that
Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
pretty ugly. It's an ugly city, for sure.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, no, it's a great town because
Yeah.
I went to a steakhouse where I had to buzz. It's like something Rose or something, where I had to buzz a door, and the little thing, like back in, remember we always do Lord of the Rings references, but remember in Lord of the Rings when the hobbits go to that first town, and then they had to slide open a little thing, and then there's a bottom one for hobbits. So they did that little joke.
Yeah. Was there a bottom one for you?
You think there's a third door that's even smaller?
No, at the restaurant you went to.
If I was in Lord of the Rings,
At
there's
the
like
restaurant you went to.
No, there was just one, babe. I'm not a dwarf. Can you say that?
Well, you have dwarf-like proportions.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'3".
Pushing.
That's pretty good.
I'm pushing 5.
That's not bad.
I know. It's not great though.
It certainly is not great.
Yeah. How tall are you?
I'm 6'3".
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's all right.
What do you mean?
I think look-wise, we're not that. I think my height's not doing me that. I'm fine.
Yeah. You think that you and I aren't the best specimens of our ethnicity?
I think me being 6'3" makes no difference as far as
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I feel like if an alien race came down, right? Let me see all the your prime specimens of every ethnicity, right?
Sure.
They would probably put through. Here's Stephen Yun, and then here for you, Tom Hardy. But you and I would be in the back somewhere in the barn, like you guys aren't gonna make the cut.
No, we're not gonna.
Yeah. Why?
Why?
Yeah.
I don't think you and I take care of ourselves. I don't think we're doing good.
But what if the alien race is like, no, we think that this is hot?
It could be. It could be. They're like super intelligent, so they're not like working out or moving.
Right.
So they might have soft bodies themselves.
Or maybe in there, wherever they come from, like bulbousy things.
Sure.
Right, is like hot. Right. That guy has a very big white head. Right. Please say noodle or whatever. Yeah. But you don't think you're hot?
No.
Yeah.
No.
You've never thought you were hot?
No, that is one thing I do hate about LA.
What?
That everybody's like cool here.
What?
And I thought people in New York were pretty corny.
Oh, right.
Like cool.
Yeah.
LA people are very cool.
Yeah.
It kind of fucking annoys me.
But you know what I think is cool? Your vibe.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Well, I was being sarcastic.
I'm not. I don't understand why people don't get this.
Yeah. Because this look right here, right, is Hoosiersy.
Okay.
Like the Indiana Hoosiers, right? It's like, that culture of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they when they go clothes shopping, they go to like Sam's. What's a sporting goods?
Oh, he said Sam's Club.
Oh, Big Five.
Big Five,
Yeah,
right?
or
Like
Dick's.
for your fashion, you probably go Big Five, get the big basketball,
big shorts.
Yeah.
You have big coach energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
That's not a compliment.
No, that's
That
Coach.
is fair.
Yeah.
I'll take Coach.
But but out of all the whites,
Yes.
All of them.
no. But through the history of whiteisms, there was always a guy like you. And I think that back in the day, I don't want to be offensive, but what kind of white? He's not a baker.
Oh.
You know what? I know what he was. You know what he was?
What?
One of those jolly monks with the brown robes.
A friar.
A friar.
He's got friar feet.
He's got a friar vibe. Thank you so
Thanks,
much.
guys.
You have a friar vibe.
I'll take that.
What am I? Like, of all the Asians in the history of Asia, right? What would I have been like 300 years ago?
I don't know. I feel like you guys have like two jobs. You're either like in the fields or a samurai.
Yeah.
Or a samurai. You're more of a field agent.
I know. Well, you're saying that I would be
feel
out
like
there
you'd be more of a
with the
field
hat,
agent.
right?
Something would come up in the village. You'd be like, "Oh fuck, we gotta get out of here." You'd scurry among the
Yeah.
right.
Can I give myself?
Sure.
Maybe, but what if I also, right? What if I also was working on the field, but I also like, I don't know how they work it, but like in the barn. Do they have barns back then in Asia?
I think so. Yeah.
I would hide like guns and machine guns for the army or the rebellion.
Oh, we're doing like Vietnamese.
Maybe maybe Vietnamese. Yeah, I think I would be like doing something on the side.
I think you would do something like that to get your whole village napalm. I think you'd think you were slick.
Oh, you think
and have
so?
a weapons cache.
Yeah. I think that, while we're talking about Vietnam, right?
Sure. This is what I was hoping we would.
That's exactly what Shane Gillis wanted to talk about when he promotes his special.
Yeah, let's chat
Vietnam.
Vietnam. Let's talk more atrocities.
Yeah. No, I think, bro, because I love Vietnam War movies. I think that you and I, right? Let's suppose like two sides are fighting each other, right? I'm obviously the Viet Cong, right? And you're an American soldier. You and I get lost, right? And then it becomes like that movie Enemy Mine, where you and I are lost in a cave, right? And maybe that's a good movie where you and I bond.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You and I are hungry in the first hour.
Right, but I know the terrain.
Sure.
Like, oh, come here,
How would you say it?
Oh, come here, you know what I mean?
Are we all pretending that that's not funny? Are we still pretending that that's not funny?
That was offensive.
It is
that was
funny.
Kind of
I know it's funny. I'm tired of being told it's not funny.
I like, come here, right? And you're like, where are we going? You know what I mean? Maybe you say a word, they call me something that like I'm offended by, and you kind of correct it, and I call you something, right? So, but you come up with some sort of nickname for me. What would you call me? I don't get in trouble, but just what would you
don't get in trouble.
There's
but
no
give him a nickname.
Don't call me Noodle or
An
anything.
offensive nickname?
Yeah.
No.
No, go the other direction then, like, you know what I mean? Jackson.
Nice,
What would you call
dude.
me? Jackson. Yeah.
Jackson.
Yeah. See, that feels good.
Jackson. Jackson. Yeah, it's perfect.
Jackson, right? And I go, why?
Yeah.
And then I'll call you, I'll just call you Chong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go the other direction, right? I go Chong, you go Jackson, right? And I know what all the rice is, right? And then as we sneak out of the gate, right?
Yeah.
And then we become maybe lovers in the gate. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Would you, if you were in a Hollywood movie, right? Like, hey, Shane, you know, I heard you on Tiger Belly. And we wrote the script. We greenlit this movie, but there's a 3-hour fuck montage. Damn. With Bobby Lee.
Of you and I having sex for 3 straight hours.
Yeah. I mean, we could.
It's a porn.
We could trim it. We could trim it in editing.
A different.
Hey, what's going on, Teresa? John, how are you doing?
There we go.
Welcome to my stream.
Yeah. Like I'm upside down on a banana tree, right? And you're like mouth. You know what I mean? Like, you're on the ground.
You could do the rickshaw. You could hold my legs and I walk.
Right.
Yeah,
That'd
you could
be
do all
fun.
types of stuff.
All types of stuff. Would you do it?
Yes.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got that out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
Because that was in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was on everybody's minds.
Yeah.
So when that shit happened to you back in the day, when was that? A couple years ago?
2 years ago.
Initially,
Exactly.
how did it feel?
It felt bad.
I am doing great, thanks. How are you doing?
I'll be honest.
I'm doing great. I'm having a great morning so far.
I think it was just more
It's been a great stream as
took me a
well,
while to
and
be like, damn, that
just
was
really
crazy.
enjoying
'Cause
myself.
It was.
How are
But,
you
While it
doing?
was happening, I was like, this is crazy because I was doing like I was new. I was brand new in comedy.
Wow.
You know.
That must.
I'd
yeah.
moved to New York that year.
Jeez. Oh my God.
Yeah.
So and also getting that show, you have to jump over a bunch of hoops.
I didn't.
That's
I
great.
literally did one
Yeah.
audition.
What are you up to this morning?
In front of Lauren?
Yeah.
Other than watching me.
Seth there? Myers probably not. No.
You're doing super great. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm
the
glad.
writers, Che,
Oh,
and then
shit.
some of the other producers and stuff.
Can't be
And you got
doing
it.
too bad if you're watching
And then
some
how
Melee.
long did you have it before they took it away?
Not long. I mean, I auditioned like 2 weeks before they told me I was going to be on the show. And then they told me I was going to be on the show. The next day they announced it. That day 5 hours in is when I started getting like, oh, this isn't going to happen. You know, it was pretty quick.
I mean,
As much
honestly,
just trying to
dude, it's
kill
like-
some your boredom
And I wouldn't
by
even
watching your stream. Hey, thanks,
I'm
man.
not emotional,
Or
but,
are you a
yeah, her-
guy or a gal,
Yeah,
Teresa John?
It's like,
Or what should I refer to you as?
because
Maybe you
remember
prefer
when
not
I
to
got
be
mad back in the day,
referred to
know
as
how
anything. I don't know.
exciting that is.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, and I know how like magic, like you just, everything's otherworldly almost.
Girl? All right, cool.
Floating on air, and then I can't imagine somebody just, you're floating on a cloud, and some guy going, pop, right, and then and you fall to the ground. I'm like, I can't imagine that. So
You're a
I'm sorry.
pretty girl. There you
No,
go,
I
man.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like.
Well, girls are
few days
pretty.
where I was like, New York's incredible. Like, I was like walking around the city. I was like, wow, my city. And then like 5 hours later, I was like, I hate this place.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you move back after?
No, I stayed in New York.
You stayed?
Yeah.
And then how long?
I
Did
appreciate
it.
it.
Take
Yeah,
you
of course.
Kind of like,
Of course.
Start feeling normal again.
Probably.
All right, trash
Probably
cam.
took a year.
My God.
Without
Give me a
noticing,
moment.
Right.
I couldn't tell. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Like when you're like depressed or whatever, you don't really know.
What is written on my T-shirt?
Yeah.
It is
No,
a.
you're not.
It is a shirt from my local college here.
You're just sort of like
It's gonna miss you.
today, and you're sort of in a slump. But it's not until
Yeah.
you feel like the drastic opposite of that you're like, oh my God, I was a zombie. For that long.
My God, I can't imagine it.
It makes you nicer though.
It does.
When you get fucking canceled like that,
Yeah.
you're like very nice to everybody. Everybody I met, I was like, hey, it's really, I'm so excited to meet you.
Yeah.
If I would have got SNL, I'd have been like, shut the fuck up.
I know.
Don't fucking
Wait,
talk to me.
George, do you remember how we reacted to it at that time? Did we pile on or did we offer grace? Because I want to be genuine about it. I don't want to be like, Shane, we're fine with it. But like maybe did we say some shit?
We were.
Well, I know
remember what it was.
I know
was
that
it?
I know that he looked up something that I said on H3.
Yeah.
And what did I say?
You basically were just saying what you had just said now about it's a comic. You didn't know what you found offensive about it. You could understand why people would be upset,
Yeah.
but you were saying
Yeah.
it's a podcast. You perform on podcasts.
Yeah, I just I just find it to be sacred.
Yeah.
Comedy to be sacred. I just feel like once we start canceling jokes and bits, it's the end of our civilization as we know it. And I just and also what he said was I mean Tony Hinchcliffe literally
Sorry
said,
about that.
You know what I mean?
I was coughing.
One more time.
I said,
chink. Like, in a mic.
Yeah, the college time is precious time. I dropped out of a a what are they called? It's like the branch college. It's not even like the real one. But my wife made it all the way through graduate school at this school. I'm very proud of her. She's a hard-working SLP now. Oh, that's understandable. Yeah, World of Warcraft, you know. I can blame World of Warcraft for my leaving of, or my absence of college, or my not really wanting to go, and also not taking over my father's business. That's fucking funny. How long have you been streaming? I've actually been streaming, golly. My first stream, this is my second channel actually that I've done. So I've been streaming since I was 17, I think. And I'm 26 now, so it's been about 9 years. But I'm a very small streamer, and yeah, I haven't gotten much traction yet, you know. But you know, I think that's the exciting part. You know, I wouldn't be so excited about it if it wasn't daily happening to me, or you know, like this excitement to maybe do better in it. Oh, that's amazing. It seems like it's been a wonderful journey, isn't it? It definitely has been. I've learned a lot about technology and myself through streaming. Still am. It's an interesting hobby. It's a hard one to do. And you know, I credit the guys that can do it on a daily basis, because it's hard being observed all the time, or feeling like you're being observed. But it's also very enjoyable, because I get to meet people like you know. Ooh. It also mixes well with one of my favorite hobbies, which is gaming, so it's not easy being a streamer. Yeah, I guess, you know, it's funny because it is very easy to be a streamer, but it's not easy to stream. You know, it's not easy to get yourself in the mindset to like stream on a regular basis. Do you stream at all, Teresa? Wonderful name, by the way. One of my best friends' names is Teresa. Of course. Oh shit. I'm from New Mexico, so I know a couple Teresas actually. But yeah, one that's very close to me for sure. Well, I have got to pee real quick. I'll be back. Whoops. Put my big butt on it online. Ah. All right. Mexicans are so cute. So are you. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. My wife is actually a Latina herself. I really like your content and chatting style. Hey, thank you. That means a lot. That means I should keep doing what I'm doing, I guess.
Perfect.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Teresa. I hope you enjoy this stream and future ones to come.
Throughout a room.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh shit, dude.
Is that when your depression
was like,
lifted?
No,
good.
I knew that was just gonna bring more pressure to me. Where it was like, yeah, when his thing happened again, everyone was like, yeah, Shane Gillis and Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, God,
damn.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah. And look,
Yep, you are doing amazing. I wish you to grow and do more. Hey, thank you.
Yeah, but again, that's another.
I will.
thing
I
I've
will
said
keep
before. It's
doing
like,
that.
You know, I've said things like if at the store, if a gay comic brought me up.
As long as I got games like Melee and YouTube to keep me company,
I'll do it in the room, but not
and
here.
people like you coming by, that's what's
And
the
they give
best.
it right back. It's like, you know, if I say something derogatory toward, you know what I mean, a black guy or whatever, then he'll yell back and say something even worse about me. But it's all in love and fun.
Yeah.
And the audience is laughing. And
That was crazy.
I just maybe it's because I'm also 50 now, almost 50 now, you know what I mean? And I've seen it all. I know what's important, what I feel like, and what's not important. And yeah, it's not. Yeah. So anyway,
did you lose any Asian friends?
No, I don't have any Asian friends.
Never had.
No.
Yeah.
Everybody, no one cared.
Yeah, the comic.
Literally, no one cared.
Yeah.
In real life,
This
no
is
one
a good game. This is a good match here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Can
don't
I
get me wrong,
join your
there were a lot of
Discord to
people
keep in
that
touch?
did-
Yeah, of course.
That did bother
It's
me.
actually linked below, I
And,
believe.
Again, I also understood why they fired me. It's not like
I have all
nice
those
when
links
I
and
found out,
stuff.
I was like,
I have YouTube and all that
How dare
type of
they? I
stuff
was
too.
like, yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you.
Makes sense.
for joining. I
Makes
appreciate
sense.
it.
Here's a video of me using a slur. It makes sense.
Yeah. But
So-
but in many ways though, and you don't have to answer this if you want to. But it kind of did something different for your career.
Definitely.
In the sense that I feel like when people say your name,
All right,
it's
Trash
like
Cam. Hey,
a
thanks
legit
so much for coming by, man, or
company.
playing with me so much.
You know what I mean? Not just, you know.
Join the
somebody that's
Discord and
gonna be
added
there
you.
one day, gone
Hey,
tomorrow.
awesome, man.
Somebody
Or
that's, like,
Teresa, thank you.
legit, Like when I think of your name, I think of Andrew Schultz, Chris DeStefano, guys that I'm
Yeah.
I don't know if you're friends with those guys.
I am.
Mark Normand, you know what I mean?
Ooh.
Those types of guys. You know what I mean? And, that's the vibe.
As I choke on it.
done for you. I don't know.
Are
know,
you a
and if
fan of
you
Chick-fil-A?
Didn't have the talent, and you were just that's one thing. You
I love their chicken.
legitimately Have the talent. I'm being real.
I'm thinking about having a
And-
breakfast sandwich from this today.
You hate it. I know. Because I've been seeing him all week, and I give him
He has
compliments.
been watching you.
He gives me compliments.
No, but I
every
give him
time.
when
I'm
I
like,
see him, I give him compliments. He hates it. But I'm just. I'm
Oh,
no,
if
I'm
there's
very
anybody
sweet.
else playing
You're
at
the
this
person-
time of
I
the
don't
day.
give a fuck
Came
about
up and
you.
was like,
I
very
don't
nice.
care if you died. I wouldn't care.
Of course. No, he's being honest. I,
know, but
understand.
I'm being legitimately honest with you. It's like I would be sad if you died. Of
No,
course.
I-
But you know what I mean. I'm being. You know, I don't know what you're like as a person, but I'm just saying in terms of like how I perceive who you are, how you know how I know what how other comics
Yeah.
perceive you, and how we talk
We'll
about
sit here
you.
and chill for a bit
And
if you
it's
guys don't mind.
in a good lens, you know. It's like you're legitimate, you know, and I don't think that if 2-3 years ago,
left
if you
monitor
got on
with
SNL,
camera.
that
There
you
we
get the
go.
same kind of street credibility. Even it's almost as if you went through something You know what I mean?
What happened to your first channel, if I may ask?
Looking at me like, am I saying
Yeah,
anything?
it's my first channel was named Umphy. Maybe we'll still find it. It's like Umphy7, or something. I think I pretty much kind of abandoned that channel, but I still have a lot of the remnants of that channel on my a separate YouTube that's actually connected on my main YouTube. If you go to the like channels, you'll see I have like that one linked there, and that's all my Overwatch stuff. So I was a big Overwatch guy when that game came out, and then I kind of just rebrand my everything to Triumphy TV because like when you see it in Melee, these guys way too high. Like he might come by and say hi after he plays with me. So actually, here, let me put it back to Melee. Oh, sorry, one moment. Where's the Melee cam? There we go. Yeah, so that stuff was kind of just more dedicated to Overwatch and stuff. And I met my wife and everything, and after a little while I just decided that it was time to start fresh, and see if I could rebuild what I kind of already had, which I believe I have, and kind of grow from there.
What?
No, because he does this thing where he has his pen in his hand and he's gonna write down something like, "Wow, we're gonna have to edit that part." You know what I mean? Don't fucking do that.
He's all you've seen is papers. Race traitor.
George is married to an Asian now, so he's.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Anyway, that's enough compliments from me. But it's like I think I honestly think that you're gonna have a really good career.
Dare you?
Does it feel like it?
Oh, I see. I appreciate your dedication.
I hope.
Yeah, it's.
What do you want? Yeah, yes.
It's honestly something I've worked on for a lot of years. It's something that has followed me from my childhood, I believe, into my adulthood, and I've never really thought of it like that, but it's something I love doing, and I think I'll probably end up doing until hopefully the day I die. It's enjoyable. How are you going to make it more dope and attractive? I tell you what, I think the best thing I can do for myself right now, as far as like improving my stream, is like actually doing like I right now this is kind of just like an off stream, but I'd like to do like Monday, Wednesday, Friday for a little while and get myself consistent with that. And as far as the stream goes, and with the YouTube videos and stuff, I think that's even more important. So like trying to put out like 2 or 3 videos a week or something, I think is really helpful for growing my Twitch as well. So
Also, I met your.
Also, like I have some podcast ideas I'd like to eventually incorporate into my my life. Actually, I'll show you if you're interested in Melee. Since this, I guess that's probably how you found me. I will show you a sneak peek into my life. Where is it? It's in my it's gotta be in my portfolio, I would think. Oh, Brandon, where did you put it? Maybe it is in art logos. Anyways, I'll search for it for a moment and find it. But this is actually an old podcast idea I had. I actually did like 9 episodes, so that was pretty fun. Damn it, where did I have that saved? You know, like when you save something, you know you have it, but here, you know what? I think if I open up Photoshop.
Girlfriend.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm like, oh, yeah.
Damn it.
He's like me. You're batting way beyond.
Yeah, well.
Don't you think?
You have to be funny.
I know.
It's a good indicator.
Yeah. I'm not saying that you're ugly. I'm just saying.
No,
that,
I am.
Do you?
Yes, I've been in this city for a week. I am ugly. It's confirmed. Dude, I walk outside. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Isn't you know?
My wife's creativity? Yeah. She's a pretty awesome gal, I'll tell you that. Can't believe I can't find her right now. Anyways, I'll find it later for myself, but it's basically, is she an artist? Oh, no, my wife isn't actually an SLP. I actually do all this stuff that I was showing you. Like all this stuff is mine. Art logos and stuff. So I do all this stuff myself. It's frustrating because I have that saved. But I'll have to find it later. Maybe I can just type it in. Melee. No. Oh, it's so frustrating. I'm like worried where I put it now. I mean, it'll definitely show up. I'm not worried about that, but wow, I can't find it. Well, anyways, we'll keep playing
I
Melee.
feel like a 10 everywhere else. As soon as I land in LA, I'm like,
It's
jump
just
off a fucking bridge.
It's
like-
because everybody here dresses like a fucking teenager.
Why don't
Everybody's trying to be.
Why don't you make a professional cartoon art logo for your channel? What do you mean, like professional cartoon art logo? Because I have a logo, right? Like it's just. I don't know. I'm just curious in your idea.
Fucking 20.
Yeah. When you look at my dress, do you think it's
This is
teenage?
good.
You
No,
think
this is you're a homeless guy.
yeah, and I like that's what I'm going for.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Although I dress like a 5th grader.
no, you dress like the assistant coach of some sort of weird
Yeah.
sporting event.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Like this
Like
slide.
that's football, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You know how I know that? You told me.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna ask if you knew.
Yeah. What is that sporting event?
Yep. Would you like to see some of my?
Notre Dame.
Sure, definitely.
I know that.
Where can I look
what's the
for it?
Mascot is.
Yeah. What do you think?
The Notre Dame mascot. Is it kind of like a?
You may be able to link stuff. I'm not sure. If the bot gets mad at you, I'll make you a mod.
It absolutely is.
Yeah, I think it's a bearded
What
little
is
man.
he? Yeah.
Hey, here it is. I found it. So this is my podcast idea. All right, let me check the Discord. Oh, howdy, Teresa John. Didn't it? Accept. Let's see. Did you post stuff in my Discord, I'm guessing? General chat. Where'd you put it? Oh, it looks nice. Yeah, so what I was going for here is actually the N64 box that Melee eventually came in. So okay, sounds good. I'll go ahead and play it for a little bit.
I don't know what he is. I know he's wearing some sort of hat. Is he wearing some sort of like a squat? I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
Yeah. I mean, no, you guys fucking with me?
No, you actually are being right.
I can't believe how much you know without knowing what it is.
I don't know what it is.
You described him perfectly.
Well, I have eyes. Number one, I have eyes, and I'm a thinking kind of entity.
All right,
You know
what do you
I mean?
think Notre Dame's nickname is? What do you think they are?
Can you give me 3 options, and then I'll let me guess the right one? Yeah, you
Give it
can.
away, but-
There's no.
Yeah, you can.
Shamrocks.
That's one.
Yep. That's
Whoa, that was
not-
crazy.
The Jackal Stones.
Shit,
No,
hit the wrong
The
buttons.
Jackal Stones?
The Jackal Stones.
What's the Jacket Stone?
The
Oh, okay.
Irishman. Or the Fighting Irish.
If you don't mind me asking, Teresa, how did you find my stream?
Did you go to Notre Dame?
Were you just searching in the Melee?
I did
I mean,
not.
I'm
Stuff.
when I
So-
see dudes like you, I was like, why will you wear that then?
I'm curious.
My grandpa and uncle and my cousin went, and my grandpa and cousin played. Yeah.
Your grandpa and your cousin
Played for Notre
played
Dame.
for the Notre Dame
Yes.
in the football program.
Yes.
Were they good?
I don't know.
Oh,
I think my uncle started, or my grandpa started.
your grandpa started.
Then he cracked his skull.
Oh, what?
Yeah, all right. This is a funny story. So every story I've ever heard about my
Shit.
grandpa was like he was fighting people. He was always attacking people.
yeah.
Like I never heard a story about him other than him fighting people. And then he had a heart attack. Obviously, he was like 6'5", 250 pounds, huge guy, and he had a heart attack. And when he came out of surgery, he tried to attack the nurses and doctors, and his heart exploded again on the table. So that's how he died.
Wait.
But every story I heard about
Yeah.
him was him attacking people. And I never put together that he clearly had CTE.
Yeah.
Until I found a newspaper article that was from him playing football in like 1928, that he was held out of a game because of a head injury.
Oh,
Wow.
And if you were held out for a head injury in the 20s,
Yeah.
you were fucked up. Like you were-
Yeah.
yeah. So he played offensive line for Notre Dame.
And what's crazy about that is obviously they didn't know what CTE is with back then.
They just figured out.
They just figured that out,
Yeah.
right? And it's like that's a huge thing.
Yeah.
Junior Seau, one of my buddies.
Was
Never
he
met
really
him.
your buddy?
No, but I went to his restaurant.
buddies.
He has a restaurant in.
Yep, I like Super Smash Brothers. I went to the category and found your channel. Attractive. Hey, thank you. That's awesome.
He shot himself in the chest.
But not the head because he
No.
wanted to give it to
Yes.
for studies, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad it attracted you. That's a good thing.
It was thoughtful. It was pretty.
That means when you're headed through the thumbnails, it doesn't look terrible.
And you press with your thumbs?
I think you can.
Oh, like this?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Like that. Oh
Sure.
my God, how difficult that is that? Elliott Smith, you know who that is?
No.
He's a singer-songwriter.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And he
I do
took a
know.
knife. This is how and he stabbed himself in the heart.
Is that true though? Because that's what we all were told, right?
Yeah,
back in the
I've
day.
heard that, but maybe
we were like, oh, he was like tripping on acid and he stabbed
Mm.
himself in the chest 5 times. But like, that's the late '90s. Like, we didn't have Google to reference.
Yeah, I don't know how he died, but he's dead for sure.
I know he's dead.
Yeah.
As fuck.
It wasn't like a skateboarding accident.
Stabbing yourself in the heart's not. But that's your guys' thing. You guys.
What do you mean?
They all fucking
yeah. Well, oh yeah.
I know that's Japanese.
No, that's Japanese.
I'm just being a jerk.
I know.
I'm just being a jerk here.
Yeah.
Wait, do Koreans have any type of like
I like him.
self-sacrifice?
He's not afraid. Yeah.
Koreans?
What?
Do Koreans have a form of like self-sacrifice? Like
No, that's not in our thing. You know, I know that what samurais used to do it, right?
Yeah.
And then the yakuza are really good at chopping fingers and stuff.
Yeah, their own.
Yeah, I think they do. I don't know if they do it themselves, but
Right,
it's
danger.
either
Here we
some sort of
go.
Initiation or something,
Yeah.
but it's like, they'll put their finger on the edge. I have carpal tunnel, so I can't even do it. But like, if I did that, and then they
Why
would
do you have
chop-
nail polish?
It's just bad nail.
What's the why? What's the matter?
I was just curious.
I don't know. I don't like that.
You have a bad nail?
Yeah, I have a bad nail, and I don't like the nail.
That's funny.
Yeah. What do you mean?
You know why it's
Having
bad?
Oh, rough danger.
the one thing you brought up was funny.
Yeah.
Shayna, I want your thoughts on this.
Sure.
That's called.
I don't like it.
I know you.
There's my answer.
He's had a ton of athlete's foot on his left foot
Baby,
for
why do you
years,
keep
right?
saying that,
You should pee on it in the shower.
No, he doesn't want to heal it because he finds it to be like a very it's a hobby for him. So he likes. to
You dropped
scratch
some
it.
examples
That-
in
I
this
had
group.
athlete's foot for like.
All
a
right,
year,
let's
and
look
it
at
does
him.
feel really good,
It
to
does
scratch,
feel good.
especially at night.
Yeah.
It's so good.
You know what I'm talking
I know exactly
about.
how good it is.
Yeah,
and I understand because I loved having lice.
Yeah.
I love having lice.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I loved having lice. I loved like popping the little things in my fingers. It was a fun thing as a kid. Okay,
Yeah.
would gladly somebody please give me lice. So, but
That's
ended up
for real.
for real.
That's
Dude, this is cool. I don't have one of
That's
these.
one of the craziest things
Yeah.
It's not.
I've
worth
ever
it,
heard
man.
anybody say.
Imagine you're laying next to your wife and you hear pop,
Well,
and she's
no,
popping.
because
So
lice.
are you
have to-
telling me,
you use the
Teresa, that you make
microphone.
these?
Look,
my
look.
God,
Oh my God, here we go.
You guys, it's so great. It's underrated. I promise.
Oh my God.
Popping those.
Get on board. So you have to use
This is the most
fine-tooth
insane.
comb.
I like the example. Sorry, I didn't show my chat on the stream. I didn't drag it down, but I saw them. I'm glad you like my creativity. Yeah, of course, definitely.
Cope. This is a cope. This is text. Like, guys, this is actually cool as hell. No, it's the worst thing ever.
Worst thing.
Yes.
Look at that.
Try it out.
God, oh my
Lila.
God.
Highly recommend.
Oh my God. Yeah.
And when someone is just like doing this to your hair, and it's just great.
Yeah, I'm sure I can make that for you as well.
Dude,
My head is.
Oh, well, that'd be really cool. I'm sure you're quite
Underrated,
expensive
I think you
though,
guys are
so
missing out. Here's what I wanted to tell
I
you.
uh
That he would scratch his athletes.
And at this
so
point,
much
I
that it got under.
I
that
can't really
particular
spend too much on the stream. I got too much other stuff going on.
And
So
then
it's a fungal.
that's why
one more
unfortunately I've had to
transference.
learn how to do a lot of it
he
myself.
then touched me, and then I got jock itch.
Surprise. I mean, what do you want?
Bobby.
Is that,
I mean, what do
now
you
is
want?
that better or worse than lice?
That's better.
Thank you.
Lice is
Thank you.
Lice is fucking
Thank you.
crazy.
Lice is crazy. Man.
Lice is crazy. Now that's fucking
And
wretched.
the reason why it's crazy is because you don't hear it a lot
What do you
anymore.
mean?
It's like somebody dying from smallpox. You just don't hear it, right? It's like an older thing, right? So it's like, we don't even know what lice is like on our heads because we have water and shampoo, right?
When did you get lice?
Which
when
in
I
the
was
Philippines.
when I was younger and
In the Philippines.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
So there wasn't as
welcome
much of a
in. I
stigma.
welcome you back into my life. Lies.
Everybody in the Philippines was like,
I mean, yeah,
It's
it was.
fine.
It became something we did as a family to sort of
That's
like
so weird.
comb each other's hair.
But
God, I'm really not doing
we
service
may,
in the Philippines.
no, we may not.
Or
know
over a
this.
client. Hey, well, I
It is-
appreciate that. Well,
No, I'm being
if
real.
it's
Think about it, dude. Yeah, no, but I'm.
I had bed bugs.
Oh.
Where?
You've had bed bugs?
I had bed bugs.
Where?
You gotta give this
like
Mario.
2 years ago in New York.
Oh
It's
my
the
God.
worst.
You have to
I
burn
think about it
everything?
every night.
You have to burn everything.
Yeah, I got rid of everything I own.
Did they fuck you up?
Yeah, not really.
I
but, like,
appreciate it,
mentally.
Teresa. When I'm in the market,
Like,
you'll be the
fuck you
first
up.
one
No,
I
I'm
think
not
of for
saying it was
sure.
Like I was, but like I would still, like I still look for bed bugs now. Like
Yeah.
it fucks you up. It's
Well, how do you know
disgusting.
you have them? If
My-
they're not biting on you.
My one roommate, yeah, you can get like little bites on your arm
Yeah.
or
Oh.
leg or something.
Yeah, on the bed.
And then you look for them and you'll fucking see them on your bed.
What freaks me out is
And it's
scabies.
the worst.
Yeah, but what do they do? Do they eat your blood? I mean, how do they survive?
Yeah, they just suck your blood a little.
Yeah.
And that's their whole deal.
Yeah.
Is their whole deal?
That's
is,
all they do. You could live with them.
You, I mean,
You could ignore it.
theoretically you could.
Yeah, I think.
But
so.
they get on everything. So like you can't.
No, I've heard when you have bed
dispose
bugs,
of
you have to burn your clothes.
Oh, you're so cool. Hey,
Every
thank you.
single thing that you have. Right? That's a nightmare.
Yeah. And then the guy brings in a dog that smells for you.
Oh shit! Sorry.
They bring in like a beagle.
Oh.
Yeah, my roommate said, he was like, yeah, we're gonna have to get a beagle in here. I was like, you're the dumbest guy I've ever. You think a fucking dog's coming in to find our bed bugs?
Yeah.
And sure enough,
What?
the guy came in with a beagle.
My sister's jails where
Well-
she used to work at, they had like I think the worst bed bug case in the whole like city, and they had to fumigate. Is that the right word?
Yeah.
Shit.
It took days for them to do that. They had to shut the jails down.
Yeah, but it's like if what I'm saying is if we got bed bugs in our house, we'd have to burn like vintage
Everything.
t-shirts, everything.
Like furniture, fucking everything, dude.
But why can't I just look at the shirt and go, "There's no bed bugs on them"?
Eggs.
Shoot.
The eggs, bro.
Eggs. It's all disgusting.
Right, and
You dropped
and so
something in
I
the
can't
Discord?
Wash out the eggs.
All right, let's check
Yeah.
it out.
But
Yeah.
What are you guys' thoughts on worms? You've had.
I'm not a fan of worms. I have never had worms.
Yeah.
Oh God.
What about is
You have
crabs?
had worms?
Of course, I've had worms.
Wait, what? Where? What?
I bet she loved it too.
And you know how
going
good it
on?
feels to pull a worm out your butt? You guys are
You
really
are
missing
lying,
out.
dude.
Oh, no.
You're
I
lying.
swear to God.
She grew up in the Philippines, bro.
Yeah, understand our
yeah,
culture.
yeah. Understand their culture, dude. Yeah.
All right. Cool, I'll give you that.
You know what? You're
If I was
being.
back
All right.
home, I
Yeah.
would have had a different response.
I responded to you.
But yes, I respect your worm.
Yeah.
Thank you. It felt so
My
good.
cat had worms, and I was not excited.
What kind? The little one that.
The like little white one.
Yeah, little rice pellet. Thing?
Yeah, I didn't like
Yeah.
that.
What do you mean? How many cats do you have,
I had one cat.
Dad?
No, my parents gave it to my cousin because I
Oh.
left it when I moved to the city.
Oh, don't you
Yeah.
love cats though?
I do love cats.
We have 3 ourselves.
Yeah, cats rule.
And then how do you know there's a little
You see its asshole.
see
you
it,
see it
Yeah.
hanging
Wait,
Well,
out
they
of
they
its
leave
ass.
them everywhere.
Oh, really?
They leave a little trail of like little rice kernels.
All the-
like
yeah.
little rice morsels. Babe, all of our cats have had them. It's very common.
Oh, they have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't look at my cat's assholes just because I like
Are
I like the face part, but I mean, why would you look at a fucking cat's asshole? Yeah.
Any port and storm.
yeah. All right. And then dogs, can dogs get them?
Yes. Dogs get
Worms?
tons of worms.
But you know, but have you heard of this? Models, supermodels, going
Yeah.
to Mexico or
A
something
tapeworm, yeah.
and getting a tapeworm, and then it eats away. What does it eat away at
Well,
the food?
it basically forces malnutrition. But the thing with tapeworm is that, again, we were told that in the late 90s. They were like, yeah, you could just cross over to Mexico and go on a tapeworm.
That's what I
diet.
heard.
Throw up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just
You can
please
just
throw
throw
up.
up. Yeah.
Because tapeworms can be like 80 feet long and they just wrap around and they like don't allow you to properly absorb your nutrients. But you get this distended belly where you look like you're very skinny everywhere, but your shit is like pregnant. Because I swear I had an Abercrombie ex-coworker that had tapeworm because I would look at her body and I'd be like, I think you crossed the border and got yourself a tapeworm.
So you pulled worms out of your ass?
Oh yeah. Oh my God, it was delightful. Because
I would imagine
right?
it feels good.
It feels so good.
Yeah, I would imagine it felt good.
It and also it's like it's like this.
I mean, imagine she's pop pulling shit out of her asshole. I mean, it's like, what a disgusting animal you are.
Don't talk about my culture like
No,
that.
I'm not talking about your culture. I'm just saying you specifically. It's like you have fucking worms coming out of your asshole. You're popping the fucking.
You have to imagine like the climate there, right? It's humid, it's tropical. I'm barefoot most of the day. Like I'm living like a fucking baby Tarzan.
What's dengue?
Dengue.
What's dengue? Have you heard dengue?
Dengue.
Have you dengue fever? What is that?
Dengue
What does that
is
do?
from a mosquito.
Yeah.
And
you pee a lot, right? Is that one?
No.
Wait.
That's malaria when you have Pepsi-colored urine.
Sure.
Because it shuts down your kidneys.
Wait. Pepsi
Oh my God.
Colored?
Yeah, because it's blood, basically.
Does it smell like Pepsi and stuff?
You could try.
Okay. So dengue fever.
Dengue. You're like the least Asian person I know. He doesn't even know how to cook rice.
Have you heard of it? Is it dang to you or dengue?
I think it's dengue.
Thank you.
Yeah. Dengue. You know, dude, I thought you were gonna back me up there, man.
Look, guys.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we doing here? Talking worms?
Did you? But let me ask you something. I just want to talk about because I forgot to ask you. The guy that you did it with, that you got canceled. You know, when you got canceled.
Yeah.
Are you still doing a podcast with him?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast.
Yeah. Did he get in trouble?
He didn't. He was not doing comedy at the time. But yes, he did get in trouble. He was at a school. He was studying. He was at a university.
What do they do in?
They like thought about kicking him out of the school. They were. He had to like meet with the dean. They had. Yeah. Yeah. Universities are pretty liberal. I don't know if you.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I just don't understand. You know. The climate. I just hope that it changes, man, because it's like. That whole thing is just so fucking upsetting.
You're hoping for climate change.
No, I'm thinking about the climate. Is that climate? That's not what I'm. You know what I mean?
We can use a little.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but the I mean.
Sure.
No, I'm just trying to explain.
Well, I'm trying to help you.
I know, but
I'm trying to help you end what you're saying.
No. I don't think it's happening.
All right, give it.
Right. Let me. Can I give it a go? Yeah, I think that. Go ahead, help me. I need you to help me.
I had nothing. You see that? You go help you.
Yeah. I really need you to help me. You know what I mean?
I think you want the culture to change.
No, I think the culture. I think culture should change, right? But I just think that like it just went the other way so extremely, right? That's all that's all I wanted to say. Have you done a late night talk show as a stand-up yet?
No.
Right. I remember back in the day, once I did the Tonight Show, it kind of like validates you. In a weird way, like psychologically, even to myself, it's like I could show up and go, I did that. You know what I mean? Do you think that TV has that kind
Those days are gone.
Yeah, those days are
Who
gone.
the fuck is watching that?
Now
today?
doing this or doing Rogan or doing
Yeah.
a major podcast is that type of
Also, his special
validation.
is about to hit. It's gonna hit 1 million. soon.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
And
it's just YouTube. It's free.
Yeah. And by doing it that way, because who else did that YouTube?
Norman, Liz,
Mark, Norman
Schultz did it.
Schultz, they all did
Sam
it.
Morril.
Yeah.
All the New York guys.
Let me ask
Yeah.
you, why do it like that?
Because number one, I didn't really have a choice. So let's put that out.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's the first thing.
Yeah, number one, Netflix and HBO were not going to put me out right now. I knew in order for me to get to, if I wanted to get back into maybe doing a Netflix special or an HBO special, I was going to have to put out something by myself to be like, look, I can do this. You know what I mean? And it just, like, to put it out for free, for me, is just, it's more important for me to get as many eyes on it as possible. Just ticket sales and kind of for everybody to see me do stand-up and be like, all right, maybe he's good at this.
Yeah.
Versus people just reading an article or a headline and being like, racist, fuck him.
All right.
Right-wing edgelord, something like that.
All right.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so, because I saw some clips of your stand-up, and I told you, I go, when I saw the bit, I was just like, especially that Fox News bit, right, about your dad.
Yeah.
I literally, legitimately, from beginning to end, right, it's just a real, it's a funny bit, great angle, and it's like somebody that like it's like watching what Bill Burr would have done or whatever, right? It's like that level of bit, and I was just like, wow, this guy's really good, you know. And it's like now when you're on the road because of your YouTube thing, were you selling out before?
I was just starting to sell well.
Yeah.
But sometimes no. Like some markets.
Like what markets?
I think I'm in Lafayette, Louisiana this weekend.
Oh, you are?
I think ticket sales are a little low.
When is this air?
This week.
All right,
Nice.
so Lafayette, Louisiana?
Sure.
Lafayette, Louisiana. Please.
Whoa, dude.
fucking burped.
What the? That's the promo you
This is
get.
great
but-
promo. The guy.
No, I have massive acid reflux.
Lately you have.
I have it. I get chunks of like things that I ate like yesterday come out.
Oh.
Like just now I got
Oh, no.
cilantro.
What did you eat?
I had a burrito yesterday.
Dude, you guys are fucking disgusting.
Tapeworms, lies, acid reflux.
So gross, dude.
And they fuck.
I'm sorry.
We
You're
fuck.
not. You're very. Look, you're.
No.
You obviously. I don't think you
know,
liked it. I was kidding.
here's the
I don't
thing,
pop
Shane.
lights on my head, but
I'm probably, you're right, a lot more disgusting than him.
I.
He does not, he is Christian sex. I go for it.
Hell
yeah. Do you have Christian sex?
Yeah, obviously. Look at. Again, kind of like a YouTube special. I really don't have other options.
I know. But do you like experiment in? I mean, I don't want to get too.
He doesn't. You know what he said to me yesterday? I was like, hey, did you like it when we had anal? And he didn't even remember it. Do you know how heartbroken I was that I put myself out there in
Do you
that
like
way?
anal?
It's fine.
It's yeah.
It's neutral. It's fine, right?
It's fine.
It's
Yeah.
but you. That's not your go-to. It's like
No.
It's not a great.
like if there was a menu, right, and you got to choose one thing
Yeah.
as your entree.
Sure.
Anal sex wouldn't be.
But
the
you
thing.
didn't even remember it. It didn't even clock in your it wasn't stored in your memory
My
bank.
appetizer would be making out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice
Yeah,
make out.
you're right. That's nice, right? Nice makeout's great. My entree would be what? Missionary.
Missionary sex.
Yeah.
Class.
About 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Yeah, yeah.
2-minute mission.
And our dessert would be in the eyes.
Oh wow, that's pretty good.
Jerking, just what I mean, coming on the face.
Sweetie, you don't even have that in you.
Well, it's tough to get up there because you're down.
Yeah, I know.
You're missionary.
Thank you. Thank you.
And you're staying in as long as you can.
Thank you.
I
Thank
don't
you.
have time to crawl up.
Crawl
there.
up there, right?
Yeah.
So I hit
Belly?
this mid.
Yeah, it's belly.
Yeah. So
And then for dessert, you say, "Did you come?" And then she goes, and she goes, "No," and you go, "You got to work on that. You should come next time."
I mean, will you like experiment and go, let's 69 it or?
Yeah, every once in a while, I'll toss in a good. So anything where I'm laying.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy.
Yeah. Because I'm more of a bottomy guy. Are you bottomy or?
Well, no, I don't think.
Yeah. You're a toppy?
I'll get up there.
Yeah, you'll get.
I'll get up there and ride a little.
He doesn't at all.
Well, I'm also have little legs. You know what I
What
mean?
does that even mean?
Yeah, I just have little legs, so I can't do certain things that he can do.
No, that's what are you talking about?
Because so
Like
I
from
have
behind, you can't take a knee.
right.
No, he needs a little bit of height so that he can even. hit
Yeah,
it
so
from
I need to
behind.
put like pillows, which is embarrassing.
I think you and me are in the two ends of the spectrum. 'Cause I
Yes.
need to somehow lower.
You're
it. It's
too
tough.
high.
Ah, right.
Tough.
It might even be harder for you
Yeah, definitely.
because
No, all he can, what you can do.
it's just give her height.
Don't point at me.
Yeah. Like,
all you can do.
No. You could have the girl right on the edge of the bed, right?
Yeah,
on her
that's
far
nice.
post. You could be standing.
Yeah.
Right.
But not if it's an Asian style bed because we like the low beds.
That's true. So then, what would you do? Maybe could you be on your knees on the floor?
Oh, this is where me being big hurts. I got bad knees.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, you're bad. Yeah. Huh, interesting. But what am I lacking that's not experimental or?
He just such a good boy. You're just a good boy is what all I have to say about that.
Yeah, but isn't that kind of nice?
It is. It's very
Yeah.
sweet and it's very harmless. We've
Well,
been
I mean,
together a long time though.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest with you.
So you guys would say you guys have loved each other long time?
He's fearless.
If you were, if you said,
I just love.
if you had to
I
say,
love. You know what I love about you? The fearlessness, right?
Shut the fuck
and
up.
the gall.
Shut up.
Oh, the
and
compliment.
The compliment.
Shut up.
Yeah. I like your. You know what? You gotta learn to accept more compliments, because you remind me of me, and I don't like it when you do it.
Okay.
And when I look at you, right, when people compliment me, I'm the same way, and it's
Yeah.
like I deflect or I'll walk away or I'll go, what the fuck are you talking about? Is it? Were you beat as a kid?
No, not like particularly.
I know. Was it traumatic growing up?
No, I had a nice. Things were good.
What's your comic dark story? Or do you have one?
I don't really have one. No, just a nice
Nice Christian
Catholic
guy,
family.
good Catholic family.
Yeah. Well, nothing traumatic or tragic happened.
I
in your...
think the key word is Catholic. There's always got
There's
to be
the trauma.
something.
Yeah.
Something there. Because I grew up Catholic. Let me tell you, that shit is not an easy ride.
Right.
The guilt, the shame,
Yeah,
all
for
of
sure.
that shit.
You never got diddled in the Catholic.
You
Never
never
got
got
diddled.
diddled?
Never got diddled.
Oh, you're not a real Catholic.
Are you Catholic?
then.
I am Catholic.
Yeah.
But I have not been diddled.
Shit. I got
It's
diddled
too
as
big.
fuck.
Did you get straight A's?
I did not. But I
Yeah.
did. I did well. I did well in
Average.
school. Yeah.
Yeah. Were you the funny one in high school or no?
I was pretty funny, but I think I was more of a. I thought it was funny, and I think people thought I was a bully.
Yeah.
But see, that's the thing. I was only mean to like my friends. I wasn't like a bully to like the kids who were like that. It would be bullying. You know what I mean? Like a kid
Right.
without friends, I'm not gonna pick on him.
Yeah.
Like a guy who thought he was cool or tried to be cool. Yeah, I would probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, because and I also think that you have the size. Like, I think that if you and I were the same way in high school, they would think that you were more of a bully because of your size. And
Yeah.
to me, it's like, oh, he's just aggressive, right?
Yeah.
I think size has a lot to do with it.
I think so too.
Because I'm pretty bully.
Yeah, he's a bully.
Sure.
Like
I saw you pull up to the store.
And what I
How
do?
what did he
Like
do?
just throwing your keys at a bar guy.
Threw your keys
He fucking threw it at him. And
Oh
then
my
walked
God.
right up to me. He was like, "Yeah, good special." And like started fucking with people. I was like, "Oh my God."
Yeah, I do that. I think I'm a bully.
I liked it. And you pulled up in your car. Everybody else was pulling up in cool, nice cars.
Right. And what was mine?
Yours was with the Prius.
Yeah.
I wasn't
Banged up.
sure. Yeah, banged up Prius.
Banged
I
up
was like,
Prius.
that's
3
good.
doors.
I like that.
Yeah.
I
It's a
did like
vibe.
that.
No,
All the
I-
other comics are like, look at my cool sports car.
I know.
Here comes a Prius. You're like, fucking park it. I'm like, damn, this guy's nuts.
Yeah, like were you there when Jeff Ross pulled out? Jeff Ross pulled up in a Batmobile.
Literally?
Yeah, he had some sort of a machine that looked like a Batmobile. There was like, it was black, low to the ground. It was like more of a Jeep, like a combination between a Jeep, like a Wrangler Jeep that you would do in the desert, and a Batmobile. I'm not kidding you.
Well, those two are nothing alike. So
I know. Wait. Let me just picture a Batmobile,
Okay.
right? But not the new one from the 1960s show.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, but imagine like, now kind of make it look like a Jeep.
It's so hard to do in my brain.
I'm not even. I'm
How
not
do you do
picturing a
that?
single thing.
Yeah. But anyway, pulled up in something that's something I would never see. I've never seen anything like
Yeah.
that before in my life. And then I see guys like I don't want to name names, but like guys like Steve Byrne, they come in Mercedes, or Andrew Santino with his fucking, BMW, and
I like it too.
a Prius.
I like what you're doing.
Banged up.
Yeah.
Dirty inside.
Yeah, well, can you imagine bombing and then getting back in a fucking Lamborghini? Can you imagine not having 10? Like bombing for
I
10
know.
minutes and being like, oh, fuck.
And I like dressing like a homeless person.
Yeah.
And I like throwing keys at white people. And then,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
So you should understand the gym shorts,
I do.
Yeah.
socks, and
Ah.
it's the same vibe, dude.
It's the same. You and I are
Everybody's
the
wearing
same.
like ripped jeans and being cool by
Yeah.
being you're a comedian.
What's that old? Is it a book about the two guys, Lenny and
Mice and Men.
Of
Mice and
Men.
Men?
That's you guys.
That's us.
Rice and Men.
There he is.
All right, my bad.
No.
All right, I'll stop. I'll stop.
No, I'll keep it going.
No. You need 5 more.
I'm so sorry.
Rice and Men.
That's the title of this
That's
episode.
fine.
That's your fault.
But Rice and Men. But you're the Lenny.
I think I'm a big. I do put off Lenny vibes.
Right, Lenny.
Certainly.
Or Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome. What's that called?
Thunderdome.
What is it called?
Thunderdome.
Mad Max and but Beyond the Thunderdome.
Sure.
No, what's it called?
Thunderdome?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Thunderdome.
I see. I know where you're going.
What?
Master Blaster.
There we go.
Yeah.
But when I said Thunderdome, it threw you off?
It took me a second because I was surprised that anybody could even say that. I mean, how could you ever be that wrong?
I know.
That threw me off quite a bit.
Because there's certain things I just don't know what they're called. Like, even if, like, you know me, I have problems with, like, I commit to a word even though I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah.
Right? Whereas most people would be like, I'm going to choose a different word because I can pronounce, right? I'll just go for it.
Yeah.
Right? So Thunderdome at dorm. Thunderdome. A Thunderdome seems more.
Sounds like a porn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shane Gillis and Bobby Lee and Thunderdome.
Two students. Fuck.
Two adult men break into a dorm and have sex with each other.
I think you and I is the perfect odd couple.
It would be a good odd couple.
Do you think so?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. In fact, I'm trying to think of something that you and I could do, right? That like, fuck the Vietnam movie, right?
Yeah, fuck.
Fuck the
Vietnam would be.
Yeah, but I'm not Vietnamese, you know.
Yeah, and I'm not exactly built like a troop.
Yeah.
Maybe if like a chef got lost.
Yes. You're Chef Boyardee.
You're from the salt mines.
A chef.
Maybe one of the fat cooks gets lost.
Yeah.
And then you're from the salt mines of Korea.
So what you're saying to me is the salt mines
are
filled with
mentally
disabled Korean
Yeah,
people?
isn't that where they go off to? Like, a lot of them, they put them to work in the salt mines.
In North Korea.
And then you're a chef, right? But you're
You
looking
need
for
salt.
a certain type of salt, not just, table salt. You're looking for.
How about this? I get kidnapped by by Charlie. All right.
Okay.
They think I have Down syndrome.
Yeah.
They send me to the salt mine.
Yeah.
We link up and escape the salt mine.
Yeah. That's really good.
And then they go to kill. You hide me in your village.
Right.
My guys come to rescue me and are like, "Let's go. We're gonna blow up this fucking village."
Right.
And it's like an Avatar situation. I'm like,
Wow.
No, these people are good people.
Ah.
And I try to save them, but in the end, they kill you guys with fire.
But.
And I go like this at the end. I'm like, I'm gonna go home.
You do look like you have Down syndrome.
I do.
You do have it?
I have it.
I do.
No, but just a little bit.
Yeah.
Is that rude? He said it.
I say
It's not rude at all. It's fine.
I say it to you all the time.
Yeah.
It's not
But
rude.
I have
I
a
actually
little.
get called Asian a lot.
Really?
Yeah, especially
I have a-
pictures where I'm like smiling. And I have shitty facial hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
No
I-
offense to.
Yeah,
the
I
Asians.
have a.
You do have the Asian width.
Yeah,
Like the
wide face.
proportions.
Yeah.
Very Asian.
Yeah, you do have it.
Small nose, all that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surface area.
But you have you are a handsome guy though a little bit. See, there we go. He doesn't
Bro,
like
you
it.
totally
He
switched. As
doesn't-
soon as the compliment happened.
He doesn't like it. Like Down syndrome he was fine with. Oh yeah, I do have it. I look like I have it, right? No, but look at me, right? You're talented, right? A very good looking.
A very good.
What? No, look at me, right? Very talented. And listen, your girlfriend is very pretty.
Thank you.
Right? What?
No,
What? I can't give her a compliment either.
you can do anything you want. It's your show.
Yes. No, it's our show. This is not my podcast. This is our podcast.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Okay.
Carry on.
So what I'm saying is that I want you to look in the mirror, Shane. Okay. Now I'm being real. All right. And I think this is going to be helpful. I want you to look in the mirror and just look in there and go, and say this to yourself.
I'm worth it.
No, not worth it. Right. But
This is an SNL bit.
sorry.
Oh, no worries. Hey, Teresa. Sorry I missed your messages. I'm just kind of chilling.
Did you ever get COVID?
Yeah.
How was that?
Nothing.
Oh, dang.
Wow.
It's a hoax.
Yeah.
It's a fucking hoax. No, I got it. Yeah.
Did you get really sick?
No, I just lost my smell and taste for like 5
lucky.
days.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some
Did you guys get fucked up by it or something?
No.
We never got it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's good.
Because we're mindful.
What's that?
We care about other people.
Sure.
But we didn't get it.
I believe you.
Why did you get it?
Because my niece, I went home for Christmas.
All right, let me check it out.
Everyone had it. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'd been doing the road for months before that.
Yeah.
You never got it?
Never got it. I was on planes. I was in full rooms, all that. And then came home for Christmas, and my fucking niece had it.
Oh, my God.
You have to study people like you who are just so like resistant to the.
Yeah, I know. Because I was,
COVID.
yeah, of course. When I got it, I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
I'm fucked.
Yeah, but in planes, I feel like I'm not going to get it because they're pretty staunch, not staunch, they're pretty, you got to wear the mask the whole time.
Yeah.
And I don't feel in danger on a plane.
I don't.
Do you?
No.
Really?
Not
Not
really.
No, I mean, especially when there's the, specter of plummeting to your death at any moment.
Right.
That's kind of weighing on my mind.
Wow,
more than,
Tree,
like, I
so
hope I don't
that's
get a cold.
a lot.
But like the comedy
I
store.
use specter correctly.
I will definitely
Yeah,
let you
really.
know when I'm in the market for that.
Comedy club because there's so many.
That is
comics
all
on the
something I
mic.
could.
That's the
Like.
scary part.
I eventually will do a little
like
bit of a
New York, I'm sure there's
makeover
1,000 guys on
of
one mic.
the channel.
No, I
so
don't see anyone
I'll
spraying
keep
it
that in
down.
mind.
We were using the
foam thing.
The foam things.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
seller was doing different mics.
I really like
Everybody
your
had their
idea,
own
though.
mic.
Yeah. Although Martin
It's
Lawrence
very
the other
cool.
night, so I brought up Martin Lawrence, and I go Martin Lawrence, and then like 3 dudes walked on stage I've never seen before, and they just they weren't wearing hazmat suits, but they should have been because they were just washing everything down. You're right.
Yeah.
And people were like, "What the fuck?" And he goes up there, but it's like, I think they should do that between every comic. What's your problem?
Whose problem?
You.
No, about what?
So at the end of our
So I was like listening to the story.
What's your fucking problem?
I'm literally just sitting here listening to the story.
I felt like you were drifting off.
No.
Sometimes you do that. You go and you just kind of go into the clouds.
No, I'm here for this.
No, but you weren't even looking at me though. What were you looking at over here?
Because I was looking at her, looking at you.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So Shane, at the end of our podcast, we do a thing called unhelpful advice.
Yeah.
So we get an email. Right? Did people know that he's on the podcast, or these are just random emails?
There's some are random, but there are people that emailed because I had put a little thing out on Twitter.
Oh, so many people on comments are like, "When are you gonna get him on? When are you gonna get him on?"
God.
Right?
Yeah.
That's another reason why I think you're hot shit, and I think you're great.
It is funny. Dude. I'm fucked up.
Honestly, you're great.
Thanks.
Dude, every time he compliments, your legs get tighter.
Yeah,
It's
I think
fucked
you're
up.
great, and I want to be your friend, and I really like you.
All right.
And I please. Okay.
Yeah, let's hang out.
No. Listen, calm down for a second. You're wonderful.
Want to play? I need to help versus Falco.
Collab.
Also, this is a top tier podcast.
The first
Yes,
question
I will
is about
definitely play with you,
a comment,
Draken.
Request on our Twitter and our social media. People are saying you have an amazing, surprisingly.
Welcome
Donald
to my
Trump
stream. I
impression.
appreciate you
They
stopping
wanted
by.
to see if you could teach Bobby how to do the Donald Trump impression. He's tried it a couple times.
Can I hear yours?
I don't have one.
Yeah, you.
Hey,
did.
thanks for the
Right.
follow.
One for
Really
mimicry.
appreciate that, Draken.
You try. First.
No.
You go first.
Well, just give me a sentence that he would say, and then maybe I'll try.
What is your thing?
So, the greatest. The greatest.
Let me know
country
what
in
your
the world
code
is.
is.
The greatest
Drake 10
country in the world
12.
is America.
Okay.
That's terrible.
That was terrible. That was terrible. That was like Marlon Brando.
I know. Well, I mean, say one, do it the same line, and maybe I can mimic it.
So you got to do the easiest way to do Trump is like the speech Trump when he's
Okay.
doing a rally. Trump,
Okay.
because it's just in the back of your throat.
Okay.
The greatest country.
I'm the greatest country.
Okay.
A little bit.
The greatest country.
Don't do this.
The greatest country.
Greatest country.
Don't move at all. Only move your hand.
All right. Don't move my
I
body.
love Shane Gillis, man. He's so
The
funny.
greatest country.
Sit like that if you're sitting.
Don't. First of all, don't. Okay.
I am
Just
searching,
like
Trey.
this.
Don't.
Yeah. The greatest country.
Shane
The best
Gillis is
country.
hilarious.
The
Yeah,
best
man.
country.
I think he's my favorite
Wow,
comment
what
at
a
the moment.
country. Wow, what a country. A lot of Asians. A lot
A whole lot of Asians.
Maybe too many.
Maybe too many Asians.
Maybe two.
Yeah.
So
pretty good.
funny,
That was
dude.
good.
Yeah, thank you. Wow.
Like you blew a gasket.
I did
there.
almost died. Give me. Do you do other impressions?
No.
Yeah, you must do other
That's
impressions.
it.
That was so. How
That
long
was
did it take
so
you to learn
good.
that?
I watched a lot of Trump.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Yeah. Like that bit that you do.
Oh my
about your Fox,
God,
is that
a
true? Your
rough-
Fox News guy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, of
yeah.
course, I'm exaggerating a little.
Yeah,
bit.
of
Yes.
course.
No. I mean, yeah. This was a rough year for. My dad was watching the news.
A lot.
Yeah, he was fired up.
That's really funny. Yeah.
He was fired up.
He is fired up.
I mean, yeah. That's how every dad. is
Yeah.
Getting crushed by fucking Fox News. Man. They're getting fucking crushed.
I know. I love it.
Every day. But I mean, there is the other side of that, which there are like the CNN dads and those guys that are like, can you believe what's going on?
Yeah.
Ew, dude.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh, that was weird.
Another question.
Yeah, we got a question. It's hey guys, I'm a 28-year-old male who just can't seem to find a woman no matter what. I was burned at an early age, found my ex in bed with some random dude when I was 18, and I have since been alone. I've tried everything I can think of. Gone out to bars, tried the apps, gave up, and hoped that the universe would somehow make us bump into each other like some cheesy rom-com. I'm
That's
completely out of
crazy.
ideas. What do I do? Who keeps calling
Phone
you?
is just
This is
going
fantasy
off.
alert.
Yeah, right?
It's fantasy
It
football.
is. It's
That was
fantasy
fantasy.
Is it? Lamar Jackson? Who do you have?
No, it's I have ESPN. I don't know why on my notifications.
Oh, it's because we watched UFC.
Because I watch the UFC on it. It goes da-na-na, da-na-na. Okay, go ahead.
You really are 50.
It really is.
Yeah.
Why?
That's just an old man thing to have like notifications on apps going off. Like you're their target demo. Like, guys
know.
who don't know how to turn it off.
That
I
was
don't know how to
sick,
turn it on, do
dude.
you?
Yeah, I can turn that off.
Yeah, yeah. All of them.
Yeah.
Like I don't like any of them.
Yeah. No one likes them.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just guys
I hate
too old to figure them out. Sorry.
So what do you think? How does this guy get a woman like you, Shane?
Oh.
Well, say it again. He's 28.
He's
he
28.
can't get any women.
He caught his first ex, I believe, was at 18, cheated on him, and ever since he's been alone.
Is he just cussing bitches out at the bar? Like,
Yeah.
what's he
He's
doing?
probably angry. He's probably an incel, possibly energy.
Yeah, but 10 years after you get cheated on, and then I mean, if you were dating anyone when you were 18, they
Oh
cheated.
fuck.
For the most-
Exactly.
Yeah, they all did.
We all did.
Yeah.
My suggestion is to go the other way.
Which way?
Just say, forget it. I'm not going to meet one.
Yeah, that's how that will work.
I
Actually.
think that will work.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you know what? If the, you know, and this is a true story. I rarely tell true stories on this podcast. True. But this one is kind of true. Okay? I'm being real. So back in the
Wow, dude, you gotta feel good about that one. Oh, that would just wow. Those ones you come back for, man. That's why you come
Barry
back.
Was, I'm not kidding you. Hobbits would call him a little person. He was that little, and he was stocky, and he had these. He was from England. He had these rosy cheeks, and he was little, and hey, what's up? You know what I mean? He was just jolly, and he was a virgin until he was like in his 50s. Right? He was just an alcoholic, and one day I go, do you not want to meet women? He goes, well, it's just not in my path. I've tried, and it's not. So I'm just focusing on spirituality, and focusing on, and so be it. It's God's will or whatever. You're a spiritual guy. And then years later, I came back. I was living in LA. I went back to an AA meeting there, and Barry was married with this really hot chick. She was a little older, but she was very pretty. And I just thought, I think that worked for him. Just focusing on his thing. And then when the time came, the love of his life came around the corner at that age. So let it go, I think. Don't
You're
you
good
think?
at those, dude.
Yeah. I mean, if you're pushing it, that's tough.
Yeah.
You're going on like Tinder dates, like this is my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this will be trouble.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's tough for me
Gotcha.
to give advice on dating. Because the only advice I can be like, all right, is get very good at stand-up.
I mean,
Like, that's as far
honestly,
as I
if
can
you
go.
and I were not doing this as
No.
a business, you think I would have been able to land somebody like this?
I'm surprised you were anyway.
I know. But even,
pretty good.
I hate when she goes. Always goes. Well, I would have dated you in high school. No, you wouldn't have. You wouldn't even have known who I was.
I dated a guy with actual Down syndrome, okay? He's Panamanian, so
Wait,
take that back.
While she's popping her
Down
live.
syndrome from Panama.
I did. So like, I don't even know what you're saying. I've dated fugly motherfuckers my whole life.
Okay, babe. That doesn't make me feel that good. If that's the bar, you know what I mean? It's just like
The bar is
So
low. I'm gonna
funny,
be real with you.
man.
The bar is very low. Has always been low, and I don't know what that says about me.
Jackpot.
But it's like I don't know how I feel about that. But anyway, I believe that, that guy, you gotta find that one thing that's nothing to do with being with a woman. If being with a woman is your sole purpose in life and your goal, right? I don't think it's gonna work out. Fucking focus on, other shit. Don't you think? And then if you're good at whatever you do, they will come.
They will come.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
For sure.
I think so too. Like this guy. You have a beautiful wife, but you should be with nobody.
Shit,
you should be with
Draken. I'm
nobody,
sorry,
but-
man. My bots.
But you became
My Streamlabs is
huge
sometimes a
podcast
dig.
producer, right? And people respect you.
What were you trying to
All of a
post, man?
sudden, you know what I mean? Law of attraction. You've somehow got somebody, you know what I mean? Which is a miracle. It's a straight up miracle, my
Love
friend.
and light to you, George.
What?
Love and light.
Yeah. I mean, your cousin Bryce is way better looking than you.
Do you have a hot cousin?
No, but compared to him, have you seen his real face?
Oh,
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
It's so much worse than I thought it was going to be.
I know, right?
It looks handsome from here.
That's his cousin.
That's his, compared to that, that's his cousin.
Bryce is
Until
a
you
horse
save
face,
me.
dude. That long fucking face.
That's kind of true.
That's true. Yeah, Bryce is a horse face. Get Bryce out of here. So this weekend you're going to be in
Yeah, Lafayette. Lafayette Comedy Club.
Louisiana?
Yeah.
What club is that?
I don't know. I think it's Lafayette. I think it's new.
Yeah. What clubs do you like?
I like.
Let me guess. The Madison one, comedy.
I haven't done that yet. I haven't done comedy on stage.
So good.
I've heard it's great.
Have you done Denver?
Have not done Comedy Works. Just started.
haven't?
Yeah. Look, I started headlining, and then I got canceled, and then COVID. It was all the last 2 years.
Right.
So like, I'm just getting into the better rooms.
The better room.
For sure.
Good. I mean, if you want to list, I think Tempe would have you. Have you played that?
I'm doing what, the Tempe Improv?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I've done that. Oh, there you go.
Those are your dates?
Yeah.
Zoom in. I'll tell you what's good. Okay, so go down. He's playing Phoenix. What is it? Oh, well, first of all, you're playing Rick Bronson's room. I love Rick.
Yeah.
He's a great guy. Have you
Done
played his
that, I've
Minnesota
done that room. Yeah, the Minnesota, the Mall of America.
Yeah. Have you done his Edmonton room?
No, I haven't.
Yeah.
I just had to.
Rick Bronson's my boy. I love that guy. He's a friend. Milwaukee Improv. That's gonna be great. Go down. You know who owns that one? Is,
Your Discord, so we could be
Schaumburg.
Hey, thanks, man.
What's
But
that?
you can actually.
that's a
I'm down
show
to.
me and
I'm
Ari
down
are
to be.
You are. And then American Comedy Company.
You know what? Actually, I think my wife's gonna be up here pretty soon, so
Ari's in
I'm down to
town now.
BS maybe another time.
Yeah.
But
He comes over
I'm
Wednesday.
gonna chill for a few minutes.
Doing yoga together.
But I'm definitely. It's not that I'm not down
Jane,
to
anytime you're
talk
in
to you
town,
or
please
anything.
come back and visit us.
It's just she's gonna be
I
up soon.
honestly,
So.
it's just cool that you're here, man. And I've always wanted to meet you, and I'd like to be friends with you if you want. We have you
Appreciate it, man.
And also, you're going to be doing my room tomorrow, right?
Yes. Yeah. Can't wait.
In Brighton.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
It's already sold out.
Yeah.
And do you get along with all the comics that are on that lineup? Do you know who they are?
I do.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
If you want to join my Discord, though, I have it down below.
You like Rosebud?
Yeah, I like Rosebud a lot.
And we can hop in there and chat
Give Shane a
whenever.
round of applause.
Oh, thanks,
Amazing.
guys.
Thank you.
Special. Where can we find all your stuff?
Yeah, Gillian Keeves on YouTube. That's the sketch show me and my friends made. And then, my special is just Shane Gillis live in Austin. It's on YouTube. Check it out.
Hey guys, that was our show with Shane Gillis.
That was
We've
interesting.
been wanting him on for a long time, but we had him booked right before COVID. Then COVID.
That's cool. I didn't know you could pause in this mode.
But what didn't mess us up is our amazing sponsors. I want to give a shout out to them. 4Hams, guys. You want to check that out? Go to 4hams.com/belly. Once again, that's 4hams.com/belly. Don't start losing your hair.
You got me, dude. Oh shit! Here it comes.
Guys,
Oh.
This podcast is sponsored by BetterHelp. Tiger Belly
Good try.
listeners
Good
get
try.
10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/belly.
And Liquid IV. Get 25% off anything you order when you get
oh man,
when
it's
you
so
get better
fucking
hydration
uncomfortable.
today using our promo code
Been sitting
BELLY
for
at
too long.
liquidiv.com. And get 20% off plus free shipping at manscaped.com/tigerbelly. Make sure your balls are fresh this fall with Manscaped.
Guys, if you like that sofa George is sitting on, Allform is offering 20% off all orders for our listeners at allform.com/belly. And if you want to ask us any questions for unhelpful advice, or if you have any requests from our guests you want to ask them, like Shane teaching Bobby the Trump impression, where can they do that, George?
At adviceunhelpful@gmail.com.
And first priority for video
submissions.
Not this time, Draken.
Please mark in it that it is a video submission so that we know, and we'll give it first
Shit.
priority.
Guys, you can follow George at
Shit.
_ Kim McClellan, K
Got
Bobby,
me.
Gilbert at Gilbits, and also follow us on Tiger Belly at Tiger Belly.
We have not asked for ratings in a while.
Oh yeah, guys.
On Apple iTunes app, Apple Podcast app. We want to rank up a little more. So give us some ratings, and we'll read the fun ones on the show.
Yeah, so leave those comments on there if you want those read at the end of the show, and also give us 5 stars. And yeah, get us.
And Bobby will be reading them himself. He'll read every rating.
Every comment. Get us a top 10 in the world in comedy, guys. That's the goal. All right. Also, one final request. Make sure you guys have Elon Musk or SpaceX reach out to us. We are trying to make Inspiration 5 happen.
Oh my God, so desperate, Gilbert.
No, we're making it happen, George. Also, if you want any comedy to do with dentists, contact George. Good jokes there. Good jokes. All right, guys. We love you. Peace.
The artist art that he has in the show is so good, man.
Today's guest is a fellow Louisiana native comedian. He is one of a kind. You can see him tonight at the La Jolla Comedy Store in San Diego, and touring all across America. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mark Normand.
My story.
Are those prescriptions?
No.
Just going for it.
Yeah, I just like having. I don't know what it is, man. This year I started feeling like so uncomfortable sometimes that sometimes it gives me like a little bit of like a. I don't know if it almost makes me feel like I'm in like disguise almost.
I do the same with sunglasses.
Do
I
you?
feel better with sunglasses on. It's like a poker game. I don't want you to know what I'm doing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I have this constant perception or this constant fear, something that everybody knows what I'm thinking, even though they don't.
Me too. That's why I can't look people in the eye, because I feel like they can see into my head.
Oh, yeah.
In a weird. This is all gold, by the way. We're missing it.
No, we got it.
We got it. Ah, shit, I blew it. Hold on. Let me get a little closer. I'm a weirdo.
No, these shares are limited. That's the thing.
Yeah. This is nice, man. Good digs.
Yeah, thanks, man. It's been a little over 3 years that we've been podcasting now.
This is the new medium. This is changing the game, you know?
It's interesting, huh?
Yeah, New York is way behind.
Yeah, why is that? Do you feel like New York is behind in the podcast world?
Well, we're such purist cunts, you know, we think we're cool and great and it's all about the art. And then over here, you guys are like, well, I'd like to make some money.
Yeah.
You know? And we don't have any money. Look at Dave Attell. Dave Attell is brilliant comedian, funniest guy on the planet. He's walking around with a CVS bag and a black hoodie on.
Yeah, somebody said he had graffiti on his back the last time I saw him.
Yeah, he probably fell asleep at a train station. And then Joe Rogan is, you know, driving 17 cars and living in a warehouse, you know.
Yeah.
You know, so
drinking space blood,
Yeah, so we gotta take a little note from you guys on that.
Yeah, but it's kind of picking up. You have a podcast.
Oh yeah. Tuesdays with Stories, baby. It's cooking. Finally.
That was awesome, dude.
And I know people love Chris DiStefano and Giannis's podcast.
They're killing it. They're killing it. Tim Dillon, we got. Oh, he might have moved here actually. He moved here.
He moved here.
That fat homo.
I know.
Damn it. Well, we got Schultz.
Yeah, you got Schultz over there leading the charge of fashion.
Yeah.
He's got that. That thing is so funny, bro.
I know, it kills. That guy is a marketing guru.
He's wild, bro. He's such a sand Christian, isn't he? Doesn't he? When you look at him, he has a very... If you look at Andrew Schultz, where do you feel like he's from? I feel like he has the most ambiguous...
Yeah.
I don't know what ambiguous means,
Jewy, Middle Eastern-y, or could be Italian, could be Russian. Yeah, you're right. And he's got the cheese stash, and that throws you off. Is he an Uber driver? Is he a DJ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would drive Uber Black, though.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, dude.
And he would know about all the cool nightclubs and shit.
Yeah. He'd have probably some pussy in the trunk.
Oh, trunk pussy. That's the best kind.
Something would be in the trunk that was for sale if he were driving Uber Black.
Right. Yes, like old VCRs or some shit. Or Blu-ray. I bet he'd have Blu-ray. What is Blu-ray? I've always heard about it. Is that the Uber Black of DVD?
I think it is. I think it's just something else that they try to like really upsell people on because I don't think Blu-ray never really took off.
Well, I worked at Blockbuster, not bragging, and there was like the Blu-ray section was like, oh shit, look at this guy. It was like VIP. It was velvet roped and had bottle service over there. It was different, but I never got it.
Dude, yeah, I never had Blu-ray. Actually, it scared me because it seemed like it wasn't gonna.
Good
catch
job,
on.
dude. That was a sick combo.
Yes, exactly. That's why I never did it. Like Bitcoin.
Yeah.
I heard there was a huge fight in the beginning between HD DVDs and Blu-ray. They were kind of like similar, both better than regular DVDs, but Blu-ray won because the porn industry adopted it.
Oh, porn is big.
Mm-hmm.
Porn is so powerful.
Do you watch?
I try not to watch, but I have watched probably within the last 11 hours. I will say that.
Same, yeah.
I had a blocker on my phone and it quit working. Once the blocker worked on my phone, it worked for about 2.5 years.
You had a cock blocker.
Yeah, literally.
Wow.
Bro, it wiped it out of my eye. There was no... I can't access it on my computer, but on my phone I can, and I need to get a new blocker.
Yeah, but
it changed my game. When I got the phone blocker, I was off for months and months.
Well, you know porn is dangerous because if you don't watch it for 5 days and then you look at it again, you're like, whoa! It comes all back to you like, this is amazing. But it's bad for you.
Yeah.
It hits all the senses. It's too much. It's like ketchup.
It's too dark, yeah.
Yeah, and you can see anal and Asians and Jews.
Oh.
It's tough.
And I don't know, is there a Jew section on there?
I don't know. There should be. There should be like Nazi porn.
Yeah.
There's every other kind of porn. There's racist porn.
There is?
That's a category.
Racist porn?
Yeah, and it's like when egg rolls at her and shit.
Oh.
I mean, I didn't make that up. That's real.
Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like something you would just fabricate.
If it was, it'd be pretty good. China has Nazi-themed bars.
Oh, I could see that.
Yeah, but it's not like we hate Jews. It's just they existed, and, that's a theme.
The China have you been over there to do stand-up?
I did some Shanghai, and I saw the Great Wall and all that.
Yeah.
Not a humorous people. I mean, we're doing better now with the Ali Wongs. Is she Chinese? Oh boy, here we go. I'm Shane Gillising right now, but yeah.
She's Chinese enough, I think.
Yeah, something's up. Yeah. Ronnie Chang, he's got to be Chinese.
He's got to be Chinese. If he's not Chinese, dude, then we quit.
Yeah, if he's not Chinese, he's Russian.
She's from Pacific Heights. She's from San Francisco.
Oh, so there you go. Yeah. That's Chinatown.
Yeah, that's the trolley Chinese they call them.
She's very, very funny. Big fan of the Wong.
Yeah.
Kobe. So I went into Pornhub last night. I went into the search because I like the compilations, and Kobe Bryant was the first thing that popped up.
Wow.
Isn't that wild? That means that's how people mourn.
People want to get in there and see Kobe Bryant pornography. You think
I guess.
Was it women that look like Kobe, or is it men? Or
I didn't click on it, but I think it's I guess ladies or gay guys are like, I want to fuck or watch a Kobe-like guy fuck.
I'm sure there's a lot of men who are getting like kind of lean gay men who are black men, tall men who are getting probably extra work right now on the escort circuit. And stuff.
Isn't that weird? Like this guy died, let's bring him in.
Yeah, do you have a jersey? Come on over.
I wouldn't think like that. I liked Ralphie May, but I'm not Googling that, although he's not sexy, but...
Yeah, but I'm not going to eat 40 Tyson dinners and jerk off somewhere. in a bus,
exactly. Exactly.
And R.I.P. Ralphie, man. That's so crazy how... It's so wild how quickly someone goes from being here to being gone, isn't it? It's just so.
Yeah. And it's an eye-opener. You kind of go, shit, I could go in any minute. I got family and then my friends, and what if they go? And, yeah, he had a lot more to do, I feel like.
Yeah, that's the feeling. And also that he just got done really working. Like,
yeah,
you know, that whole stretch of like being a athlete, like even though it's glorified and stuff a lot of times, and it's a popular job and people love seeing it, it's still a ton of work. It's like,
oh yeah,
that man was I mean, he played in the summer leagues, he played on the Olympic teams. I mean, that was working for 20 years.
Totally. And it's kind of why he crashed, because he was doing so much that he couldn't sit in LA traffic, so he had to get helicopters. But I'm not a big NBA guy, but I watched his documentary and it blew my mind because it relates to stand-up. You can put a parallel, and just hardworking. And there's a story of him. He went to basketball camp as a kid, and like 3 months of camp didn't score one basket, not one. And he said he felt like he let his dad down because his dad was a player. He let his uncle down, and then he just kept working and became the best.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that, like, because I've never been a big Kobe fan. I was a big Jordan fan.
Yeah.
You know, Zion's got me back into the NBA, some with the Pels.
I like Zion, yeah.
It's exciting. But I always marveled at how he had people from around the world really gravitated towards him.
Yeah.
You know, and I marveled at his work ethic. It just seemed like there was nobody else, like in the fourth quarter of games and stuff, who it seemed like not only wanted the ball, but it was going to be able to handle it better than anybody.
Yeah. And he was tough and scary and competitive, but I feel like as he grew, he got more gentle and loving. Like he would shout out to the younger guys, like, you're doing great. And we've all been, when you start out in stand-up, you're like, who's this young cum guzzler coming up on my heels?
Yeah.
And then after a while, you're like, wait, I'm good, he's good, why can't we all be good?
Yeah.
And I'm going to give him a nice tweet.
Do you think, like, was there something that, like say when like a death like that happens, is there something that you kind of think like sometimes I wonder, like, where does it hit me? Like, does it hit me that I'm like scared of like leaving, scared of missing people? Like, I wonder, like, what is it about, like, specifically about death that, like, really gets me the most?
Well, I think it's a couple things. One, it's just so final. There's no like next try or let me redo. And then
there's no more email. There's not like another you don't get another email.
Nothing. You write a bad tweet, you delete it, you write another one. This is it.
Yeah.
Your typo's out there. Two, you want to have put like a little dent on the earth a little bit, like have some videos, some photos, some change. And he's got kids.
I know.
The whole thing sucks. It should have been Curry.
Steph Curry, you think?
No, I'm joking.
It would have been too harsh. I think if it would have been Sam Perkins, you remember him from the Sonics? Want to bring up a picture of Sam Perkins, please?
Pull up Perky.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
He's one of the first extremely stoned players to play well.
But also Kobe.
He shot a three into the stands one time.
No.
Completely the wrong way. Yeah.
Wow, he
one
should
of
be
a
put
kind.
to death for that. Oh, I was picturing a white guy. Sam Perkins. I don't remember him.
Oh yeah, one of a kind, dude. And he definitely. Oh, look at those corners he has in that.
Yeah, it's sideways, like a diagonal corn.
Yeah, like the kind of like the Asian corn, like when they plant it on the mountain.
Right.
He played at North Carolina with Michael Jordan too.
Wow.
Ah.
He was one of a kind.
So cool.
Is there a lie? Sometimes sadly is when I think about dying, I don't want to have like lies out there that I've told.
Oh yeah.
Because everything's just at that point. It's like when it's all coming out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's it. And you can't fix anything. You have no control. And if you die like that, that's it.
Yeah.
That's how you're dead. You're fucked.
Yeah, I used to think sometimes however you die, that's how you like are in heaven. So like if you die like this,
yeah,
then you got to walk around like that,
Yeah, but isn't heaven supposed to be perfect and great and all that?
Yeah, but I don't think they do like a lot of like chiropractic work up there.
Yeah, they're not doing Botox and shit.
Yeah, they're not remodeling you before you get there. You show up like if you got hit by a train, you're that.
But that means everybody in heaven's gonna be all wacky and shit-faced and weird and run flat from being run over or smushed.
Yeah, I think it'd be fun.
Yeah,
it'd be great.
You got a heroin
At least you'll
needle.
know immediately what happened to the guy.
Right, I guess.
Damn,
but
you got a bunch of dog bites on you. That's a tough way.
Yeah, you got a bullet hole right here.
Dude.
Oh,
yeah, you're
geez.
gonna know immediately.
Yeah.
If people have that bullet hole. Like, dang, bro.
Some guy's walking around with a spear. He's 500 years old. Musket wound. Scurvy, AIDS.
Yeah, it's so scary, man. It's just so, and
And there's no control. You have no control over it either.
And when I got back to LA, I felt it. I really felt it
yeah.
at the airport. It was like, oh man, like, there's just so many Kobe fans.
I know.
There's so many.
And it's kind of nice that in this world of canceling and PC and all that, that he got in trouble for whatever he did. I don't want to get into it.
Yeah.
And we can still mourn the guy. We don't have to sit there and go, well, actually, it's like, shut up. Let us have this. The guy's dead. Enough with your bullshit.
Right.
You know?
Well, yeah, and I think that it's one of the reminder. Yeah, it's like almost this. It's almost like this so necessary reminder for humanity that we all have so many mistakes.
Yes.
That,
yes.
Like, there's this weird like pressure, especially with social media.
Your podcast or my podcast, we listen to the same shit.
It's so unreal.
That's awesome, man.
I know, like in the 90s, it was, hey, nobody's perfect. And now it's, hey, if you're not perfect, we'll figure it out and kill you.
Yeah.
And then it annoys me, and I don't want to get too queefy on here, but these douches on Twitter that just shit on you. You're homophobe, you're racist, you suck, you blah, blah, blah. And then a guy kills himself, and they go, hey, if you're feeling sad, reach out. What are you doing about it? It's like, you did this. You're the piece of shit. You're the poison out here. You're ruining us. Stop yelling at me, you fucking whore. Yeah. It drives me crazy.
Joe, I was listening to Rogan last night at the Comedy Store, and honestly, like, he has some new material that's some of the, no joke, some of the best stuff I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah? Wow.
It's just so good, man, and it's exactly about like that kind of stuff, the cancel culture and the level, like how just it's some people that are doing all of this damage.
Yes, the loud
Damn
voice.
it.
Yeah, yeah. And then what's weird is when you see these people on Twitter going, "Oh, shut up! Cancel culture's not a thing. Get over yourself." And you're like, "Well, I mean, we're talking about it right now. Therefore, it's probably exists. I don't remember hearing this term 10 years ago.
Right.
So it's obviously there. People are getting fired and killing themselves and shit. So something's up."
Well, it's weird. It's like it's funny because even like with Ari Shaffir, with Ari's tweet and Ari's,
yes.
And it just came up on TMZ. I just saw somebody sent me a link. I don't know, something just happened today with it, but it was like, oh wow, this guy is, Ari is getting he's getting canceled in the sense of like. I think a lot of people who maybe didn't even know about him, are now just they hear his name and that it's no good, that he's no good.
Right. You get a stigma. You're done, kind of.
I think a lot of his fans who were his fans for his dark, edgy style and his like totally graveyard sort of Alfred Hitchcock kind of. His ambiance, drug ambiance,
his shtick.
They probably
they love it.
They have to be accepting of it at least if they know that that's what he's into.
Yes.
What was that? What was
There was we had a video question one of our listeners sent in about this.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Hey guys, hey Theo, hi Mark, love you guys both. This is Ivan.
Hey.
From El Paso, Texas.
Hey Ivan.
Huge Tuesday.
That's my pod.
And I was just wondering what Mark thought about the.
Gotcha.
COVID video that
Yes.
I know Theo Vaughn said in his podcast that it was just a whole mess.
One
situation
moment.
That, children died.
Scratch here and we'll play
there is
again.
free speech, but to
I gotta take a hit real quick.
the wrath and consequences that will come from that. And I was just wondering what Mark thought, since I know they're both good friends, and I know like Ari, Mark likes to push the envelope too on his comedy. And
he's a real mailman.
Okay?
Yeah.
Was it funny? Should it have just been a Twitter draft? I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. And please come to El Paso. The border loves you. I think the border loves you. But yeah.
I love the honesty.
You guys both take care. Gang, gang.
Gang, Ivan.
There
Thank you,
you
brother.
go.
That's a good.
right.
It's nice that he listens to both of our podcasts.
That is nice. Yeah, pods are big, but if you really want to know my Ari thing, I just think, who gives a fuck? He's a dirtbag. This is his thing. He's a friend of mine. He's always done this, and for some reason, this Kobe one really hit home with people, and so he's always made these kind of jokes when someone dies, but for some reason, this one is sticking.
Yeah,
and I don't give a shit. He's not a bad guy. That's the
Yeah,
thing about
who
Ari.
has
he
he
gives
been,
back. He gives
hanging
so
out
much,
with
but people just know him
recently?
as this, friend dosing, Kobe joke making guy.
Well, a lot of people that's the thing about some of the cancel culture stuff. It's like you get introduced to people for the first time only as a bad guy.
Yes, and I don't want to say any names, but somebody gave out his address.
Oh wow!
And it's a person we know, and you want to be like, "Hey, Dickless, what are you doing? Like, you're a you know what he's doing. Stop trying to get on other people's side by." I know you're angry, but
His
like
last one I
also
saw was
you're
Country
introducing
Singer
people to
Lady.
Ari's joke. So you're
nice.
actually spreading it more. You think it's so evil? Why would you want more people to see it?
Yeah.
Let's see. Bert. Let's see what my my algorithm is recommending. Yeah, Theo's fucking crazy, man. That guy's been through some shit. Dude, if you like this comedy, you like this guy. This guy is his name is Dick Masterson.
He had a funny moment of enjoyment of reading that this dumb. Here we go, Sean. Roald Dahl books.
Sure.
Did you see this?
No.
They're
But I mean, Roald Dahl's been
James and the giant fat bitch.
Oh,
Did
you're
you
gonna
know
go
that?
see Nick Swartzen? That's sick.
And the MFN.
His stuff's been like controversial for a while, but like
Augustus Gloop is now enormous instead of fat.
Yeah.
Fat Watch today in Fat News.
Augustus Gloop is now enormous.
Yeah.
Instead of fat.
Okay.
He's a big hulking. He has nothing to do with gluttony.
Yeah.
Or, negative, low moral character. Now he's just enormous.
Sure.
Like the Incredible Hulk.
It's just a non-judgmental specific language.
Can you fucking believe this?
I can. And
like you just have to own physical items or pirate I don't know how this is a foundational instruction manual for children. Roald Dahl is the best children's book writer ever.
I mean,
and he is based beyond compare. Like he knows exactly what he's lecturing, and it is about the moral decay and crapitude of what society has become and sinks into if it's not policed aggressively along the lines of upstanding character and restraint.
My wife saw.
Like he directly lectures children on the merits of restraint and judgment, and positively, which is a foundational characteristic of our whole fucking generation. And they're removing it. They're just removing it. So kids are not introduced to these ideas of like, yeah, fuck fat people. Fuck ugly people. They're fucking assholes a lot of the time. Fuck them. Hey, if something looks weird and fucked, probably is.
Well, I mean, we definitely take notice of things that are odd and fucked.
That big fat pig, he's gonna dive into the chocolate river and try to drink all of it because he has no self-restraint.
Yeah.
Fucking look at him.
Well,
you mean the big enormous individual? No, the big fat pig. That's who's doing it. Oompa Loompas are now gender neutral. Well, it's not very homoerotic then.
They're orange. I mean,
they're little pygmy guys.
I mean, I thought that was
book.
kind of implied. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah.
Roald Dahl's children's books are being rewritten or removed. Actually, I'm going to rewrite them and make them worse. How about that?
Again, this is like erasing history. This was
Willy Wonka and the Abortion Factory. That's going to be my rewrite.
Right. Well, it's like when they changed pirates at Disneyland.
Oh, so they're chasing food around?
Yeah, or whatever. Like it's just like, hey, that's
the funniest part of the ride.
Nobody does this anymore. Like
pirates.
You can explain.
They should have made all the pirates
kids have
black.
some sense of like
Captain Phillips.
Yeah,
I'm the
right.
Oh, do we got kabopo?
Yeah.
They're all like Ethiopian
Somali pirates.
guys.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's like I just think it's dangerous to. I mean, I don't know if you want to call it like whitewashing history or just whatever. Like, I mean, you just say, oh, it never happened because it might offend somebody who. It's like, hey, but this was written in this was written in 1874. Like, it's like, yeah, we don't talk like this. Like Mark Twain. You know, I mean,
N-word Jim.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I want to know what's going on with that book right now. Because everybody.
I mean, that's like a teenage reading book, though.
Yeah.
This is kids.
Yeah.
Kids need to know
Still,
that.
though, but that doesn't stop them
Kids need
from.
to know, fuck these obnoxious fat women that are driving you into a peach with a bunch of bugs. You know?
Right.
There's a bunch of broads who are fat
No, I
and
never
ugly.
read that whole book.
You didn't? It's a good book.
I think I started it and
I think they get killed in the end.
Really didn't have to read it. I always thought we were. Yeah.
Roald Dahl kills a lot of people in his books.
Does he?
Oh yeah.
Huh.
All the people in Willy Wonka, all the kids are all fucked up when they leave. They're not normal.
Yeah,
They're all
well, I know
stretched out and shit.
In the book.
Yeah.
Yeah. As opposed to just going, she just has to be pressed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, yeah.
They press her, but she's all fucked up.
Right.
Puffin has hired sensitivity readers to rewrite chunks of the author's text.
That's a job.
Instead of trains running on time, we've got
sensitivity readers
rewriting Roald Dahl's books so that fat women don't have to think about them.
So they
Trans people didn't do this, fat women did. Just to be fucking clear, edits have been made to descriptions of characters' physical appearances. The word fat has been cut from every new edition of relevant books, while the word ugly has also been culled.
Yeah.
Bunch of Gatorade models leading this. The word fat has been culled.
Yeah. So
you're
you're
fat,
only
bitch. Get over it.
You're
Fucking
only
deal with it.
You're only allowed to refer to fat as something that's on dead food. Right? I mean,
why did they call it that?
Or,
no one
or
knows.
or in a strictly scientific term, like fat cells, you know, but
they got to change that.
You're not allowed to say
They're empowerment cells now.
Yeah.
Look at the empowerment cells surround the mammary
a certain
gland.
type of expandable cell that can enlarge up to 10,000 times its original size.
Oh, can they? Is that what fat cells do?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's 10,000. It's a fuck ton.
That's why people get so fat.
That's why people get so fat. Yeah, your number of fat cells don't really change.
I just think all the trans hate is a distraction led by women to distract us from how fat they've got. You know?
Well,
like,
clearly,
look at those guys.
Roald Dahl has
look at those
been
guys
causing
pretending to be women over there. Take a look at that. Like, no. Let's take a look at how fat you've gotten.
Yeah.
How about that? I mean, that's pretty weird over there, don't you think? Not really. Edits have been made. Oh, yeah. Ugly has also been called. Augustus Gloop in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Damn it.
Is now described as enormous in the twits. Miss Twit is no longer ugly and beastly, but just beastly. That's right.
That's a little
not
right.
Not okay.
Beastly is a little. I mean, that's really like a sub.
Wait a minute.
Not even human. You're dehumanizing, right?
So how is ugly bad there? Just because people say ugly?
Yeah.
What does beastly mean? Hundreds.
Ugly doesn't even have to refer to a person, but
hundreds of changes were made.
Yeah.
To the original text, and some passages not written by Dahl have been added. What?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Can you imagine Roald Dahl waking up out of his slumber as a zombie and just going on a shooting fucking massacre through puffing books?
Look at the new line they added.
Hundreds of changes and some passages not written yet, but the Roald Dahl Story Company said it's not unusual to review the language. No, that's why there's all these
not unusual
giant articles written about it in The Guardian and stuff, because it's so not unusual.
Yeah,
During a new print run, and any changes were small and carefully considered. Motherfucker, you didn't write the fucking book.
Right.
In The Witches, a paragraph explaining that the witches are bald beneath their wigs ends with the new line, "There are plenty of other reasons why women might wear wigs." And there is certainly nothing wrong with that.
I mean, that's just in the style of the author. I mean,
did Will Smith do this? Did he come in there and start slapping people until they stop making fun of his wife's bald head?
That's fucking crazy to me.
Nothing wrong with that.
That line is like,
kids have to just feel bad. Like if kids are reading a book about a bunch of witches that eat children, and they think, oh yeah, they're bald. Fuck
it's
you.
Their culture.
Yeah, then they're like, oh man.
Certainly we respect other people's cultures.
It's so fucked.
Some aspects of everybody's culture are fucked.
It's so fucked what women do to men. It's so fucked. Even when they're like a small boy reading this is like subliminally feeling bad because he had a funny moment of enjoyment of reading that this dumb bitch is bald. So he's like, haha, fuck her. And then the next sentence makes him feel, oh, I feel bad about myself.
Right.
And then they weaponize this to their whole fucking lives. That's why all the trans mockery is starting to really fucking annoy me. Because I see where it started and where it's continuing and going. And women are pressing a lot of it, and simp guys who like want to impress women. And then they're doing this shit at the same time. In previous editions of James and the Giant Fat Bitch, the centipede sings, Aunt Sponge was terrifically fat and tremendously flabby at that. And Aunt Spiker was as thin as a wire and dry as a bone, only drier. Both verses have been removed. And in their place, the rhymes...
Because Spiker was so thin that it sets an unrealistic expectation for anyone reading it. Right? There's
both verses have been removed, and in their place are the rhymes, Aunt Sponge was a nasty old brute and deserved to be squashed by the fruit.
Oh, I did read that, like, they both die, right? They get run over.
Yeah, and Aunt Spiker was much of the same and deserves half of the blame.
Oh.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
God damn you people.
That's really bad.
Burn in hell.
That's piss poor writing. She deserved it. Well, you know, I mean,
she was
I don't know.
terrifically fat.
Does she really deserve it? I mean, they should probably think about that too. They're just like, no, but it's better than what was in there, so we're good.
They were pushed by the patriarchy to treat James like shit because a man abandoned them and made them embittered. Terrifically,
no female characters.
Terrifically fat is so much better of a phrase than old brute. Nasty old brute is redundant and boring. Terrifically fat carries so much weight. Pun intended.
Well, it gives you
she's terrifically fat. Like, oh, that's so interesting.
No, it's a mental picture. It's like, oh, yeah.
Like, because terrific is normally, you know, your mental association is good, and it's just like basic writing that you've destroyed.
Yeah.
That you've destroyed. Fuck you.
Right. Terrifically fat is really good. It's that's
like, oh, he's terrifically stupid.
Yeah.
Like, oh, how interesting. What an interesting thought for a child to entertain.
Because terrific is a good thing.
Yeah, but you can be terrifically fat. I wonder what that is.
It's like,
I can use my imagination. She's a nasty old brute. Like, oh, yeah, okay, I heard that shit before.
Okay.
References to female characters has disappeared.
But they say woman.
Miss Trunchbull in Matilda, once a most formidable female, is now a most formidable woman. Yeah, I mean... what?
God, you scared me.
Is female, like, anti-trans or something?
I guess.
Now you're because female is like sex.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
So
I think
now she's identifies as a woman.
I think so. So it's an identity, not a biology.
I would love to meet the people that made these changes on their way to the gas chamber.
You got
for a capital fucking crime of destroying.
You got to at least talk to them for a while just to
get
groom
the whole children into their fucked ideology. Gender-neutral terms have been added in places where Charlie and the Chocolate Factory's Oompa Loompas were small men.
Mm-hmm.
They are now small people.
Yeah.
Well, they work, so they're obviously men. They're not constantly talking about themselves. They're talking about other people. What if they were women? They'd just be crying about, he messed up, Oompa Loompa, where?
And I mean, God help them if they try to rhyme.
All their rhymes would be about cutting off dicks. You know?
Right.
Oompa,
They'd have to end a lot of words that end in ICKS.
Augustus Gloop should cut off his dick.
Yeah.
What do you do when a man has a penis?
Huh?
Cut it off.
Oh, good enough.
The Cloud Men in James and the Giant Peach have become Cloud People. Yeah, that's totally
All right, that's gonna be the last one.
know?
Mm-hmm.
I love just the introduction of a sexed race of cloud individuals instead of just cloud assholes.
Sure.
Puffin and the Roald Dahl Nazi Story Company made the changes in conjunction with Inclusive Minds. Oh, really? Okay, who are you?
Right.
Inclusive
Well,
Minds.
because like Roald Dahl, obviously, like, you know, had an estate or whatever, but it seems if I see the Roald Dahl Story Company, that means that the family probably sold it to somebody for the rights, and they're like, yeah, fuck it, it'll sell more books, right? More downloads, more
How
whatever.
could you sell more books though? Roald Dahl's like never waned in terms of Has he?
Oh, I don't know, but still,
did all the black authors fucking overtake him for all their stories about who came out as
Good shit,
what
dude.
trans baby and gay shit happened?
Hey man, it was fun
Inclusive
playing with you.
Minds.
Oh, what I'm saying
I'm
is-
actually gonna
they
go ahead and hang it up for the night. So
you know, a lot of the,
thanks
a
for
lot
the
of the
follow,
parents,
man,
a lot of
and,
people our age or
I'll
younger,
be, I
even
will see you in
younger
the
who would
future,
have
hopefully.
kids the age where they
it
would
was
want to
good playing
read
with you,
Roald
Jacob.
Dahl, or they'd
Have a
want
great
them
night.
to read Roald Dahl, but they're like,
Good night, guys.